where we could actually run revenue service on the line that we built. So let's see if we can get to that point today. Okay, switches over to RRO. That rock's hit hard. Yeah. Did I miss the launch? It appears I did. Yep. Hey, Sirius.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Sirius. Are you here? Sirius Potato Bot? Are you here? I'm calling you out. You know why? We don't know yet, Shaw. We'll wait for the call. Evelta, Warjo. Terve. I'm not here anymore. Disagree. Can the crawler handle the weight of the pad full in a fully fueled rocket on top of it? Probably not. But, Tomas, you gotta remember, those SRBs are fueled. Look at how much an SRB weighs in KSP compared to a liquid fuel rocket with the same tank. SRBs are very, very densely packed. They're very heavy. Very heavy. So it technically kind of is moving a fully fueled rocket. SLS will by far and away be the heaviest thing that thing has moved out of the VIB ever. Way heavier than the Saturn V. And way heavier than the shuttle as well. And that's saying something, man. They had to do load tests with the shuttle mobile launcher to make sure that the crawlerway and the crawler transporter could do it. Because they weren't sure. They did those tests a couple months ago. Yeah, there you go, Tuning. Right on. Been watching Heist's channel on YouTube. They're like us with space, but with trains. Oh, yeah. No. Heist is an engineer, man. He's a mechanical engineer. It's all the same stuff, dude. It's all good. So this is first-person transport fever? Yeah, pretty much, Yurovich. Yep. Each SLS SRB weighs 1.6 million pounds. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. Here, let me get us into the game. Alright, let's do this. They just put a bunch of crane weights, Ozzy, on the, they put a bunch of those, they put a bunch of the crane counterweights on top of a shuttle mobile launcher and moved it around. True story. You'd think they would do that at the start of the program, not near the first launch. How do you know how heavy the rocket's going to be? Maths. You guys know that's not how NASA tests, right? Like, that's not how they test, dudes. That's not how they do stuff. It's about qualifying and validating. You know what I mean? They probably have a good projection on how much it weighs, but you're gonna have to put something out there that weighs 8 million pounds that's not the rocket, because you don't want to test with flight hardware, right? So you can't really do that until you get a good read on how heavy the damn rocket is. And that really only comes into focus in the later parts of the program. Also, I see what you guys are saying, and I understand that. The real problem is that SLS is using Ares 1's mobile launcher, and Ares 1's mobile launcher is not designed to hold 8 million pounds of rocket on it. Yeah, they had some problems with deflection. If you're looking for some exception with this program here, that's the one you're looking for. Yeah, Ares 1 was a lot lighter, so they designed the mobile launcher to be a lot lighter to go with it, and then took it apart and put SLS on it. Oops. So it does deflect a little bit. It's not much, but there is a little bit of deflection because it's not designed to hold that. Anyway, let's get to it. Betsy's waiting down there, waiting for her turn to get up into the logging mill. Ah, man, I'm battling a nasty migraine today, dudes. Let's see what we can do. Alright, so we put our tracks in here. I have 2 sidings. Well, 3 actually. One is for the cordwood right here. And then I have a track that ends right here. And then over here, we have one for the logs. The logs are the revenue. That's what we need. The wood, the cordwood is for the locomotive. So what we did was, at first I thought, you know, let's make a railroad track just turn up and go right in here. But I wouldn't have enough room for the sidings and stuff. Like I wanted it to just turn up this way. But I didn't like that. We didn't have enough room. So what I did was we went this way with it, and we made a layout that goes west out of the logging camp with multiple sidings. I put the siding there because I could. It was easy to make. And it goes down here. Cordwood will be revenue as well. Oh, till. Thanks, SC. Alright. And then we have our double main line right here. And then we make a big sweeping 220 degree turn out of here to get it basically pointed towards that clearing that I had. Yeah, Novus, I'm with you on that one. There's no point in doing a checkout like that until you have, like, how do you know how much the rocket's gonna weigh until you put it up, until you actually build the thing, or the parts are fabricated. I mean, guys, NASA's whole thing is about, you do the math, and then you build it, and then what you build, you test, and you test to make sure that what you built is the same as the math. That's super important to understand that workflow. It's a little bit counterintuitive. Like you wouldn't think that that's the right way to do it. You'd think, oh, well, we're gonna know how much this weighs, you know, right after the math. But NASA doesn't test that way. That's not how they work. You won't know how much it weighs until you start fabricating some flight hardware. But you can't start fabricating some flight hardware till you design the whole thing out and get all the factory made and everything. It just doesn't work like that. Alright, so we gotta plan out the way to connect this double line into the double main line over here. Anyone in chat need a stroker crank for a 350 Chevy? I mean, I don't, but also. Okay, here's the clearing. We're gonna need to have one hell of a grade up here.
Discovery,
Yeah.
go and throttle up.
Now, what I need to do is I need to figure out what type of grade we need right there to get this track to the height. To get that track to the height that we need to be able to turn over here. So I got an idea. I got an idea for how we should measure this. I'm basically going to make some track go point in the direction of that clearing from where our track is over here. And that should be able to get us the height that we need. We need a height indicator. Okay. They do weigh the rocket after fabrication, but they have a really good idea about how much it weighs through CAD models. Yeah, Novus, but don't they? You have to validate it, right? Like you have to weigh the thing, and you have to make sure what you made is right, right? Like, and that's why they wouldn't measure at the beginning of the program. Am I thinking about that incorrectly? Please let me know. Copium, yeah. So I'm going to use switches because they're long segments here, long segments of track that are really easy to place. And if I lock each switch to the next switch with the locking tool, we can get kind of a, oh, it goes up a little bit. Not good. Not good. Uh-oh. Huh. Alright, well. Have you played Space Engineers before? Yeah, Bonks. Not on stream, though. Yeah, that's why weighing after fabrication is for validating the models, but also because the tolerances can make that weigh vary. Yeah. All right, we'll see if we can go straight out of here. Actually, I should use the inner rail. This will also kind of help me figure out, you know, where the tracks should go for the most part. Right here. You played it once on stream, the tutorial. Yeah, I played it before off stream, Drummer, but the one time that I did play it, yeah, that was the tutorial. Space Engineers is cool, but I like it, and I know one of the old developers of the game. It's a good buddy of mine. Hope the switch is long enough. But yeah, I haven't played it on stream in a little while. Like years. Alright, well. We're gonna have to do it this way. Tracks are going to need to go up a hill a little bit. Just a little hill, which is not a big deal. Alright, now we should be able to use the switches. Yeah, see? Oof. Once again, I'm just using switches to find heights right here. This is not going to be how I make this. Yeah, we got a little bit of rough and uneven terrain here. Do you know if there's any method of moving a lot of people, reducing traffic and pollution? Yeah, of course, Forlorn. It's what I've been saying for years. You want to know? I don't know. Shoot. I don't know if you'll like the solution, to be honest. No, it's not just use gas cars all the time. I know that's what you're thinking. No. You have to champion each system where it's best used. I've been saying this for years, dude. Well, not dude, but you know what I mean. I've been saying this for such a long time. The way to solve that problem wholly is to use everything at your disposal. That's the most efficient way to do things. So like trains, for instance, are extremely efficient at long range, at medium to long range. They're very efficient for moving mass cargo really long distances, right? Planes are really good for moving small cargo efficiently long distances, right? Cars are used for short to medium range, moving very small cargo, and same with trucks for what it's worth. Boats are really, really good at moving a crazy amount of cargo over an extremely long distance. Every single type of transport system has its own pluses in efficiency. Like, okay, for instance, if you live in the city, having an electric car is way more efficient than having like a pickup truck, for instance, right? That's way more efficient. But when you're out in the country, the electric car doesn't make much sense. It varies. There's no one simple solution to this problem, and that's why everybody argues about it all the time. I say let the engineering and the physics guide you there, because physics don't lie. You know, there's ways to do it. There's ways that make sense. There's ways that don't make sense. But it really should just come down to what's the most efficient way to do it. I mean, that's my thought. I like trains. Trains are really good. Really good at moving lots of cargo long distances. Come on. Nope. I don't know why it won't let me attach anything to that, but... I don't know what that means. Yeah, Arbalest, everybody's different. Everybody needs a different solution. That's why it's so important to understand that. There's not one solution to any particular problem. It's just a matter of efficiency. In some cases, driving a train across with 100 tons of cargo across the country is way more efficient than driving a truck. 100 tons of cargo across the country by truck. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, of course, Ren. Oh, they're set to go live. Astra update in 10 minutes. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what Project Adam is, Flykin, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Self-healing materials? I don't know, maybe. Dude in a modified jet can heal himself.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Whatever. We'll just pick up off constant grade here. Constant grade track should give us what we want. Have you tried the extended tools? It's a must. I have the link for it. I forgot to put it in. There we go. This gives us the height that we need for the tracks here. Status update in 7 minutes. We'll turn it on, guys. Ren gifted a sub to Rotor. Right on. Hey, Rotor. I've been waiting for you to turn up for this game, dude. See you last. What's up, dude? 1 gallon of diesel can haul 1 ton of cargo 400 miles. That rolling resistance, though. Trains, dude. Super efficient at moving cargo long distances. Like, probably, dude, there's not much that can move that good. Like, you'd be hard-pressed to find anything that can move something like that. 1 gallon can haul 1 ton of cargo 400 miles. That's unbelievable, dude. That is unbelievable efficiency. Alright, now what we need to do is go down here, and we need to figure out what grade is going to match that. Yeah, Sir Low, the soundtrack is one of the reasons why I like this so much. I've never seen a train refuel, even in a video. Yep. And the funny thing is, Flykin, is that the fuel tank for the train gives the train traction, because it's more weight over the wheels. Locomotives, most trains are intentionally built heavy on purpose for traction. They're beefy on purpose, and they're still efficient despite being super heavy. Crazy, huh? Engineering do be like that. Alright, so let's get a constant grade here. And what should we set our grade to? What is that baby train? That's the starting train. Astra's doing a live update. Yeah, with NSF here in a second, Rocket Guy. That's a 2% grade. I don't know. Seems live. Oh, okay. Let's see what we got real quick. Alright, let's see what happens.
Hello everyone and welcome back to our live Astra launch coverage. I'm here with Astra CEO Chris Kemp, who has got an update on today's mission. Chris?
Yeah, thanks Thomas. It's been an exciting morning.
They did it.
We have just started to hear back from our customers' payloads.
They did it.
We have...
Look at how happy everybody is.
Great news to report.
See?
The payloads have started to communicate with ground stations. Our customers are calling us and indicating that
awesome.
Satellites
Good
are
job,
alive,
guys.
Talking, which means they've been successfully deployed. The flight was nominal. We were able to precisely deliver to the targeted orbit and inclination at orbital velocity. And I guess I just want to stop here. It's been a long journey. We've got an incredible team behind me right here. You guys give it up. These guys have worked hard for this.
Stoink's going back up, baby!
We had a flight just over a month ago, and the team worked really hard every day, every weekend, many nights to quickly identify the issues that we had on the flight,
Sleeper!
get another rocket back up to Kodiak and fly it, and it was absolutely the right thing to do. I'm so proud of the team.
Dude.
I'm so grateful for our shareholders who've been patient with
Less
us,
than a month
the
return to
customers
flight.
Who, stuck with us.
Pretty damn impressive.
And flew these satellites just a few weeks later on this rocket, and we couldn't be more excited to continue to deliver for our customers. And we're just in awe of all the hard work that's gone into getting us to this point.
A huge thank you on behalf of NASA Spaceflight for letting us partner to bring you the live coverage of these events. It's awesome to be able to share this with the world. And a huge congratulations to you and your entire team
That
on
hat
today's
is
milestone,
amazing.
and looking forward to future launches.
Yeah, thank you so much for being with us for the adventure. And we're excited to see you back here very soon for our serial number 10 flight.
Looking forward to it. Thank you all so much for watching again from
Awesome.
Spaceflight and
Thank you
Astro.
all.
See you all next time.
Awesome. Well, there's your update, dudes. She made it. for the game is different than the cast, but yeah, pretty good, man. Pretty good. Yeah. Excellent. Sleeper Side, thanks for the 5 subs. And Ren, thanks for the other gift. You guys are too good to me. That guy had a hat on that was Run DMC's logo, but it said Run CNC, like a CNC machine, like a machinist. That's awesome. Now watch the stock go up. Well, it rebounded. It rebounded up to 355. It was at 372 before the launch. Rebounded, but automatic halt. Anyway, let's see if this 2% grade is good enough. Yeah, W, maybe. Hmm. 2% grade is gonna... Ooh. Okay. Oh yeah, plums? There you go. Where would you put downrange updates up for that launch? Hawaii? What you working on now? I'm trying to get the train track up here. Alright. Hold on. What are you connecting it to? Sawmill. Or the logging depot. I'm trying to connect the sawmill and the logging camp right now, dudes. Once we do, that means we can start revenue service with the train. Last if you can answer it. Yes, Flykin, that's why they halt stocks. No, of course, that's just flat. That is the height of the railroad tracks at the logging camp. That's the logging camp height. We don't necessarily need to meet it over there. Here, let me get rid of the test rails that we had. Alright. Let's see if we can engineer out a good grade for this thing. Alright, so we gotta get this thing ready. We gotta get this thing all connected. I gotta put Betsy to work. And I'm gonna have the grade start here. So why? Why am I starting the hill up here? Or back here? We're not even close to the logging camp. Well, okay, there's this thing about trains. I was talking... hang on. The floor mats came undone. I have mats down to make sure I'm not making too much noise. Is the slope you're connecting to also a 2%? Okay, I already did that. So... trains have this thing. Trains are very, very efficient. All right, they're very efficient. They can move cargo long distances for not a lot of fuel. Why is that? That has to do basically with a thing called rolling resistance. Long story short, unlike a car, which is a rubber tire on an asphalt surface, this is a metal wheel on a metal surface. There's not a lot of traction right there, right? So you have very low, there's not a lot of friction going on right there. you have very, 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 very high rolling or low rolling resistance. So basically, if you gas on a train and you accelerate to 70 miles an hour and you just you put the thing in neutral, it'll coast for a very, very long time. Very long time. So trains are very, very efficient in that regard. However, when you have a metal wheel on a metal track and you start to go up a hill, all that kind of works against you. It works very much against you because metal on metal is you're gonna literally do a burnout in the train. So there's this thing that I like telling people because of this. Trains, for this reason, really don't like going around corners, sharp corners. Sharp corners aren't good for the train, and they don't really like going up a steep hill either. So you want to make the tracks as level as possible, which is why I have such a raised railroad bed right here. I did that on purpose. That's why my tracks are way up here, so I can make the track as flat as possible to go over the terrain. Anybody that lives in the Midwest knows exactly what I'm talking about. You live out in the farms, out in the middle of the country, the United States, right? You'll know that the railroads are always elevated. They're always elevated above the farmland, right? To stay as flat as possible. They're like hedgerows almost. So I keep this elevated, right? It's an elevated track. It's not elevated like a elevated train. It's off of the ground, right? And I do that to keep the tracks level. But here's the thing. Now we got to go up a hill. The tracks basically need to be at the top of these pine trees by over there. That's a problem. So how do we do that? Well, the way we do that is basically try to find the shallowest way, the least steep way to get the train up the hill. You got to make the grade. So the grade is how much you go up. What is it? What's the grade, fellas? How do you measure grade again? I'm sorry. I have a headache today, so my head's not working very well. Is the redneck can confirm. That's right, Metroid. I think it's how much you go up every 100 feet. Feet rise over 100 feet. So if you have a 1% grade SC, it's 1 foot for every 100. Thank you. Payload release confirmed. Yeah, T-Man, we covered it right on stream. So train tracks in real life don't like being like roller coasters. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a roller coaster, right? That's really bad for it. That takes all the pluses of efficiency that you get from the train and ruins it. Yeah, Mark, how'd you know? Yeah, right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to dial us in at a 1% grade, and I'll see if a 1% grade is good enough. Let's see the gradient up there at the top. Let's put in a 1% grade. Pop quiz. What do we use to gain traction on the trains? Sander. Rotor, it has it. That has a sander on it. Just like a car that's stuck in the mud. Or stuck in the snow. Sand it. Also honey. Yeah. So Rotor, I don't know if a 1% grade is going to work for us here. Yeah, flanking, well, let's mess with it. Stuck in the meadow with you. Oh, yeah, see? 1% grade ain't gonna get us up this hill very much. Alright. How much further back are you willing to start the slope? That's good, SC. I'm pretty sure we can get this right. 1% was close, but it's not... Like, keep in mind, I don't need the tracks to be up there. That's just a height indicator. We have some room, so what I could do is make the tracks go up here, and then we could do helical up to the right. I already know how to make that. That's really not that bad. We can go helical up and to the right. That's really no problem. We have some space over here. A 2% grade might do the trick. Yeah. Happy to see you on space launch today. Astra had a successful launch, Ponzister. They just announced it a second ago. My video on D's and S up the grade. Cool, Jonathan. salt from all my tears. Who owns Astra? Astra's their own company, dude. No, it didn't fail. They halted it, Hardscape. So what happened is they launched and they didn't announce payload deploy right away. I'm not sure why that happened, but we just had a report from them that everything worked and the stock bounced. The stock went straight to the moon and they halted it. They did a Robin Hood. Remember? Yes, HODL. There's a controls mechanism in the stock market if a stock jumps like that to prevent a cataclysmic crash, but Astra stock will go back up. Right before launch, it was going at 372, and then it went down to 319, and then it went back up to 355. They halted it, and now it looks like it's open again. All right, let's try a 1.5% grade. Actually, fellas, you're not wrong. 2 might be what we're looking for. And Metroid, you're also right. You got to be careful going down the hill. Trains have to maintain a constant speed. That's also really important for efficiency and so you don't derail. Well, could I buy 1,000 shares of Astra? Like, do you maybe think it could go big? This is not financial advice, Ponzister. I would not do that right now. The time to buy would have been a second ago. Or not a second ago. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. So, and once again, this is not financial advice. Just, this is for exemplary purposes. So if you look at Astra over the last 6 months, right? Astra had a failure. And then right here, they had another failure at 529. That was the Launch Vehicle 7 failure out of the Cape. Right? 5 days. No, we need 6 months, right? So they went right here, and they went down, right? That would have been the time to buy. I knew that they were going to come back. And look, a freaking month later, they came around with a successful mission. And they got halted, which really sucks. But this, I'm going to guess that this number is going to go up here somewhere. It probably will at the very least get back to 372. But this is not financial advice. Take that for what it's worth. I'm not your financial advisor, okay? I know about spaceflight, so I wouldn't. I mean, you're gonna buy in at 355. That you're gonna buy 1,000 shares. That's $3,500. I'm not gonna be the reason you don't make a return on investment on $3,500. That's a lot of money. So how much stocks do you have of Astra? I forget. I do have stock in that company, though. I knew they were going to come back, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. I knew that was going to happen. Because of Astra's business model. You got to understand that, look, guys, they had a failure. They had a mission failure less than a month ago in February. And they turned it around on a different launch pad with another rocket and launched and made it. Astra is trying to prototype really, really low-cost flight into space. That's why I knew they were going to be back. I knew that was going to happen. Was F-154 a good investment? I don't know. Forlorn, I'll tell you what. I filled the truck up with gas in, like, January. Yeah, like January. And it has a full tank of gas, so I straight up did all my errands in Tough Enough yesterday because the Mustang has a quarter tank and the Fusion has a quarter tank. So I was just like, you know what? I'll just use this. It's got a full tank of gas. I meant the Ring. Oh, duh. That was a great investment. If you're gonna be a dick and reduce it to that, you know, that was a great investment, I'll tell you. Alright, so 1.5% grade seems to be... Let's see if we can make it up the rest of this hill. Oh, barely. Barely made it. It made it over that. Come on. If we can just make it up to the top of this thing. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. It's sandbox right now, Spiffy, but there will be resources in the future, I'm pretty dang sure. Okay. Ah, yes, an old Ford truck for fuel efficiency. Oh, I never said anything about efficiency. It's entirely about saving money. That gas would just sit there in the truck doing nothing. No, that has nothing to do with efficiency. It has everything to do with saving money, dude. Not gonna lie, it's true. Alright, so 1.5 grade doesn't... It kinda does it, but... I think 175 is the key right here. Rotor, do you think that 175 is okay? $175 is steep. That's very steep. Astra tweeted, yeah, we just saw the coverage, Lenark. It should be fine. Okay. Here. Okay. We'll do 175. I'll do 175 up the majority of this. Hawaii, T-Man. You're hauling empties. Yeah, that's right. We got to remember we're hauling empties up. That's right. So it shouldn't be too bad. We just got to be careful when we're going down. Choo-choo! What's up, Gagan? Did they show deploy? They didn't show it, but they announced it. And they said that the customers are communicating with their payloads, so Astra's A-okay. Alright, so now what we need to do, I'm just going to double check that 175 is good enough. Toto wants you to see this video. Okay, make. I've seen this video before. Yeah, you could say that that line needs a little bit of maintenance. You're very close. Why not start it from the top with 1.5 and then try to line up that straight section with that? We could do that. Yeah, see. Okay, 3.9% grade. Oof. All you gotta do is just go slow. What the? It's a railroad line. Which railroad line is this? The ND&W? Maumee and Western. There's not enough money to redo the track. Guys, that's all. Yeah. So, I know, it's supposed to be like, oh my gosh, why don't they maintain the track? Their line doesn't generate enough revenue to redo the track. That's why it's a very, very low traffic line. So just like a road that doesn't have a lot of traffic on it wouldn't get maintained very well. Same with the rail line. Now, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't let the track get like that, but I'm not in the train business either, so... Wait, is this in America? Yeah, of course. Duh. It's a low revenue line, guys. That's like probably like 150 years old. That one train goes down that line every like month or something, or not even that. It's like every couple of months. It's not a lot. They barely ever send a train down there. That's why that line is in such crappy shape, because it's not worth fixing. Hey, Shirley. And now, don't get me wrong, fellas. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I'd be cool with that. I'm not cool with that. I don't give a frick. Fix the damn line. Like, it's going to cost you money, but... I mean, then again, they can't redo it because the business could fold, you know? How much would it cost to clean up a derailed train? Yes. Yeah, that's true, but the train doesn't derail. I mean, that line's been in operation for a very long time, dudes. Nearly, we don't work like that, dude. Now, once again, fellas, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I agree with it. I mean, there's a national railroad. I'm pretty sure there's a railroad. There's some organization that, like the FAA, but for railroads. I forget what it's called, though. The Federal Railroad Association. Rotor, they would have to look over that line, would they not? Now, don't get me wrong, this isn't the final track. I'm just double checking to make sure that 175 grade is what we're looking for. It depends. Interesting. Say we're in the clear here. 175 looks to be the right grade. Alright. That was just a test run. I just wanted to make sure that we were in the right. When I flew private, I would fly a cleanup crew across the country. It'd be like the guys who would analyze the soil, do the environmental stuff. Oh. Yeah, drummer, it's... Like I said, there's a reason why that line is like that. It's because the revenue service from the tracks doesn't make enough money to fix it, but there's still enough there's enough profit to operate the train. I will be quick to say that yeah, like fellas, I'd be quick to tell you that that's not how the like 90% of the rail lines in this country look. The rail lines are actually really, really good, but they're, once again, they're optimized for freight. It also could be a customer-owned line, yeah. Rotor, I remember reading about that particular section of track. It's just one small segment of track that's not maintained because the revenue service doesn't generate enough money. Now, don't get me wrong, maybe they're saving up. I mean, that's probably what's going on, dude. They're probably saving up enough cash to be able to fix the stupid thing. Alright, so let's get our guide track out. We're going to use the outer rail here as our guide. And I'm going to use this as a way to attach my groundwork. Let me just tell you, if I was operating a railroad company, I wouldn't have my train line looking like that, that's for sure. I mean, you gotta think that, you know, if the line was maintained, the train could go faster, and that means that would take less time to do that, you know? Once again, they could be saving up. Maybe the company that operates it, or lease it, or whomever is saving up cash. Well, not maybe, that's most likely what's going on. Yep, Tedamenti, yeah, we saw it. Pretty awesome, dude. Yeah, Spiffy, that's right. It's not like repairing a road. All right. All right, so let's make a marker right here. And once again, what I'm doing here is just figuring out my, the route here. This this rail line looks like that rail line. This is just basically a ruler. I'm gonna make the tracks. I'm gonna make these tracks first, and then we could snap the groundwork on a constant grade, or a constant grade up to this part of the track, and we'll snap the rail bed to this, then lay the final rail lines up there, and then get rid of the guide groundwork and replace it with the real groundwork. I know that sounds like what? Sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, well. I mean, the train could go up this, no problem. It'd be fine. It could go up that. That's not an issue. But I don't want it to. I want my rail lines to look nice. Yeah, Mason, there's a ship stuck in Chesapeake Bay that ran aground called Ever Forward. Yeah, I know. I just didn't think they would take the name so literally. It kept going forward, even though there was ground in the way. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. That's pretty good. I gotta get rid of the height groundwork. Once again, these tracks are only here for a guide. Make sure we're basically going in the right direction. Now, I'm not really a big fan of seafood. Are they popular? I hear they're super... Most seafood is super popular in Massachusetts. What's your favorite regional food? I don't know, man. Yes? Yeah, Sanjay, it is what it is, man. Once again, we could probably drive the train on this, but I don't really want to do that. Alright, we'll connect it in like that. But here, this is our guide right here. Those are the guide rails that we'll put in. We don't need this anymore. That was just to find the correct height here. To be honest, you'd look good with a goatee. Yeah. I kind of do whatever I feel like doing, you know? Alright, so we have our guides. Now let's get the grade in. Yeah, no more chops. Just went back to kind of clean-ish. There we go. Alright, so this is the route that our track should take. And remember, we're on the outside rail, so the inner radius should be really easy to figure out. Let's just get rid of that. Get rid of that. Alright, 175 grade should be what we're looking for. And then towards the top, we'll skim it out just a little bit. Do the cross sections have a slight offset? Offset. I don't know. I haven't been working on it, Sanshai. It's only in concept right now. The reason I haven't been working on it, bud, is because that whole real life thing. I'm trying to do other things behind stream, but don't worry, we'll get it. Screwed up. Alright, so I need to... We don't want it to go like this, right? We need it to gradually start getting steeper and steeper. So what I'm thinking is... Over one segment, we'll set it to 0.5, right? And then the next segment, we go up with the grade to 1.0. And then the next segment, we go up to 175. Come on, you. That little kind of delay in the slope shouldn't really hurt us. Now we got to go all the way up here. Depends, firework. Alright, so now we should start snapping. We're almost touching the ground. Oh, come on. Yeah, I mean, if you do this right, the train shouldn't even look like it's going up a hill. Where's the loop-de-loop gonna go? We didn't need it. I think we're alright, Vanguard, with what we have here. There we go. DM for a laugh. Yeah, we can do that. A little later tonight, Surrender, absolutely, bud. I think this is fine, Vanguard. I mean, I don't know, or I have to see it for myself, dude. So we'll take a look, see. Do you have all the rules and systems or whatever you have cooked up for mission engineering mode written out? The mission mode rules ain't gonna change very much, Ren. I just, yeah, guys, I'll be honest with you. For like the past 3 weeks, while I've been trying to do mortgage stuff, I've kind of put the mission mode stuff on a back burner. We have enough variety content, and I have enough fun projects in Kerbal to kind of bridge the gap. But yeah, I'm trying, like, okay, I'll be honest. I'm trying to buy a house before the interest rates go sky high. All right? Like, to get real for a second. So I kind of prioritize that over everything else, you know? Yeah, just because it's gonna get nuts. Yeah. So I'm trying to do it before it gets out of hand. So this should be our finalized track. Yeah, I'm trying, Firework. So, honestly, that's been taking up a lot of my time. I'll be honest, I haven't worked on the mission mode stuff in a little bit. I will get to it, you have my word. But in the meantime, we can do fun projects like the K92, or even we can go back into mission mode and maybe set up the ground stations, you know? Like, I wouldn't be against doing stuff like that. Now, Josh, if you tell yourself never, it's absolutely going to be never. Just saying, dude. Yeah, Bandit. You know, we're winners. We're not going to apologize for it. Yeah, I didn't get it exactly right. I turned a little bit too late. That's okay. Yeah, it was fun. Last couple of laps were really fun. I was listening to it in the car. Bandit. Yeah, J-Speed's laying out how I have to do it. There's a little bit of a clunky rail placing system in this game right now, fellas. Yeah, there's a little bit of a clunky rail placing system, but we can get it right. It's no problem. Yeah, I didn't do that right either. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Alright. I might have to redo some things here, fellas. Groundwork, get rid of that. There we go. That's no problem. This is just... We can actually get rid of most of that, but I'm worried about getting rid of this section because the track could get messed up. Yeah, see, where the rail starts right here, where I start to make it turn, is, yeah, not in the right spot. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put down some of these DX things here, and I'm gonna get a marker right there. And then unfortunately, this track, because I should have put a marker where I wanted the track to start to turn, Because if I didn't get the locking point right, which is basically right there, the turn wasn't going to be aligned with my slope. So, yeah, we gotta get rid of some of this, which sucks, but yeah, I have to. I gotta remake this. I gotta remake the groundwork too, because there's no guarantee that I could get the groundwork to line up so it's all one continuous slope. To make track go like through one continual slope, it has to be like if I start again, it'll look like a Brio, like the hill from a Brio set where it starts like this and then goes up and then flattens and then goes up again. So my hill will just look like that the entire time. It'll porpoise up the hill. To put it in F1 terms, everybody knows what porpoising is now because that's sinusoidal movement. Yeah, we can't. I don't want it doing this when it's going up the hill. We'll be finding the fish that way. Okay. I love the word sinusoidal. Yep. Sinusoidal repleneration, man. Yeah, we do not want the train doing this. Stuff could go off the rails if that happens. So I have those X markers for where the turn needs to start. But yeah, there's a really weird workflow to get this done. But once it gets done, this track will be able to basically operate the train faster. Like, think about it. You guys saw that the video that Toto linked, right? Of the train on those rails. Like, you do not want train tracks to change height. And you definitely don't want them to, you don't want them to change height, and you don't want them to go around really sharp curves, because then the train has to slow down. Alright, so this one's gonna go 0.5. Okay. There's our markers. Yeah, like, so fellas, like, don't get me wrong, I could just place the train on the train tracks, right? Like, I could just place train tracks down on this grade and call it a day. But there's no way to center the tracks. There's no way to center the tracks on the rails. The groundwork is the only thing that can snap to rails. Rails can't snap to groundwork. Don't worry, that's something that they're fixing. They're implementing a new way to get this. They're implementing a new way to snap rails and stuff, but right now that's the way you have to do it. So I have to place like guide rails down first, then groundwork, and then place the final rails on top of the groundwork, and then get rid of the groundwork and the guide rails, and then place the groundwork on the final rails if you want it to look right. Now, don't get me wrong, it doesn't really have, like, it's not that much about functionality, right? Like, it's not that big of a deal to do it, like, kind of like this. Like, it's not, like, how can I say this? It's not a problem if you don't do it this way. Like, what I'm aiming to do is make my tracks as, I'm trying to make the tracks as straight and as flat as possible and also look nice. I found that this workflow is a really good way to do that. And now that I'm thinking about this, I probably should have marked where that curve starts. Now, it's only one curve segment. It's not like this, so we should be able to fudge it and get it right. Keep in mind, the rails don't need to stay centered on this grade. The tracks just need to look right on this grade. And I have like kind of a nominal window. The track needs, I mean, obviously it can't go off the sides, right? So like it doesn't have to be exactly centered on this. I'm just using this to lay the track. And then we can center the final groundwork on the track. But it helps if I mark where the corners start. I probably should have done it for that corner as well, but it's okay. And also space out that content. This is, Kane, I don't really... I'm not going to say that I don't space out content. Sometimes I do, but I'm not doing it in this case. I want my track to look better than anything else right now. It's more exceptionalism than trying to deliver you an IV drip of content, you know what I'm saying? I take pride in my work, man. I want it to be right. I don't do it because I need to either. I do it because I want to. It doesn't have to be right. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. Like, oh my god, it has to be perfect or else I don't care. No, I do that because I want it to be perfect. You can say whatever you want. Like, oh, dude, it's taking you forever to just build this one thing. Yeah, so what? My track's going to be better and it's going to work more efficient than anybody else's. Because I took the time to grade the routes. The train literally can go faster. Because I radiused all my corners at the same radius. They're all radiused on the same... with the same chords, 10 per 100, and my grade doesn't exceed 175. This train will be able to haul up this thing real fast, and it'll be able to go down very well. Like, we can go down at a faster speed because it's not as steep. Like, it's not just about like, oh, you know, you're doing it because it has to be that way, you know. I do this because I want this to be this way. That's right, J-Speed. Now, here's where we should start the curve. see, if it goes too far off, then it won't let me place it. What the hell happened there? If it snapped to over here, then we're gonna have an issue. I'll try to line it up with the front one, but we have to make sure because it won't let me straight snap it. Huh. No, it was 10. That's a little strange that it's doing this. Is the length of the groundwork when you lay it down the same length as the rails? Yes. Because I made the guide rails rarest, and that makes it so the groundwork is every segment of track, because you can only make the tracks in about a 25-foot segment, I think it is. Now see, maybe we can, yeah, there we go. If it shows a chain link cane, that's the icon for locking right now, at least. I didn't get it exactly right, but this should be good. So once again, you can center groundwork on the rails, but you can't center rails on the groundwork. They're fixing that. That's part of the tools that they're fixing, dudes. So that the corner is not exactly 10 radius the entire way, but it's good enough. Like it's not 10 degrees per 100 in some areas. I had to kind of fudge it just a little bit, but it's okay. That's not a big deal. You wouldn't, like, unless somebody saw me make it that way, they wouldn't be able to notice it. Now this one's gonna be a little bit harder. Where do we start turning this sucker? Let's try, actually right here should be right around correct. I might need to redo that corner just a little bit. Yeah, Raid, if Raid's still here, Raid was suggesting, you know, making an inch in each way forward. I don't like doing that because, yeah, stuff like this can happen. But we have our grade pretty much all the way up until this point. And then if I make the tracks go straight here, I can just figure out a little bit of a fix to that corner over there. Because the reason why is that corner is going to be easier to figure out because it's flat. These corners go up hills. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult to figure that one out. So now we can dump the groundwork, right? That groundwork was only there to give me a marker. Hey, S-Master. Yeah, that's... Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a good launch, man. I'm happy everything went well. I told you they would bring it back, man. I wasn't worried. Were you worried? I wasn't worried. No, seriously, them cutting the cast abruptly like that and not showing payload deploy kind of freaked me out a little bit. Wait, everything went well? I thought it failed. Yeah, everything's fine. The stock plummeted because they cut the cast early. They came back a little bit later and said everything was good, so... Alright, now, check this out. We should be able to dump the rails like that and leave that one there. I'm going to save right here just in case I delete a wrong rail because that rail is our finalized position for them. Yeah, in case of a misclick, we're going to save it up. But see, the track is going up at a steady slope, and this really, really shows how uneven the terrain is. It doesn't, you know, you look at this, you're like, oh, that's not that bad. Look at it. Look at the difference. It is that bad. And if you see random X sections that I have down, those are marker points. I use the crisscrosses for markers. Yeah, this part really shows how crazy the terrain gets. This game looks like a real great game to play when it's ready. Yeah. Yeah, give them some time to redo the tools. Yeah, and it'll be really fun.
Go at throttle up.
Hey, Jalal, what's up? I mean, S, I see a lot of potential with the gameplay. That's why I'm playing it, dude. Like, because I know a little bit about the back end of doing this stuff. You know, I know that this has potential. There's a lot of potential here. That and the talent behind the game, dude. So... Heist, the guy that's playing the banjo in this, right? He wrote all the music for the game, and well, covered some of it too. Heist is a mechanical engineer with background in the railroad industry, So they have the right technical expertise. He's also a developer for the game. So, oh, that's kind of that hurts my eyes. Ow. Yeah, so I'm not worried. They have a guy that worked as a mechanical engineer, first of all, and also worked in the rail industry. So this would be like Kerbal, hiring somebody from NASA, somebody that did aero at NASA or somebody that worked for NASA previously to help them develop the game. I'm totally cool with that. Like, the game has the talent behind it. If they can get it done, I see a lot of potential here with a lot of potential here with what we have thus far. The devs also worked at a railroad museum and maintaining and driving locomotives. Yeah, I'm not worried, man. I fell through. I gotta walk back down. Hold on. The railroad grade isn't. You can't collide with it unless it's placed. Unless you get out of the build tool. So right now the railroad tracks are the only thing that's collidable. Just gonna make sure I stay on the actual rails. You don't want to fall in between the ties. And see how I have the chain links pop up? I can lock it right in. So like I place down the guide rail, right? And then I place down the grade. And then the grade, I place the finalized tracks on it, and then I get rid of the guide rails and the guide grade, and then we place down the finalized grade right here, or the finalized groundwork. If this game was multiplayer, you could get mods to help do this. Yeah. No, I'm good. JSpeed, if I play with mods, like moderators, not modding the game, like if I play multiplayer, it's just gonna. I don't really want to. I'll be honest with you. There we go. Save that. Everybody will just do stuff. Well, Everybody will just get everything done while I'm sitting here trying to explain what I'm doing. And then there'll just be a railroad track here, and people will be like, oh, how'd they place that? And I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't want it to be like Stationeers, man. Where everything is done and I come back and I'm like, okay, what do I do? Yeah, maybe we could do multiplayer while like after the track is laid. Alright, so now we need to make a double railroad line. I only have one of the tracks hooked up. We got to get 2 tracks up there, right? So, here's a trick. Isn't that how the Minecraft save goes? Yeah, but Minecraft is a gigantic community project, not something small like this. If we were building a transcontinental railway, S-Master, then yeah. If we were going to build like a railroad longer than anybody else, that's when I'd get people to help me. I'd prefer, it really depends on what game you're playing, etc., etc. So see how I'm placing these X sections in here? These are going to be snap points for the parallel line. Dort, this is the soundtrack for the game. I love it. Really good. One of the best soundtracks for the game that I've heard in a long time, dude. Especially, you know, you wouldn't expect it from just an indie game like this. The soundtrack is part of the reason why I want to play the game right now, man. This is the music that I would be listening to just off the stream. Similar music to this, right? That we couldn't play because of DMCA and stuff, you know. So, once I get these things done, watch. What we'll do is we'll go back, when I go back down the tracks, and we'll attach X segments to the side. And that'll give me an exact parallel rail. We just got to make sure that we attach every X section in the exact same way. They all go to attach facing towards me like that. See that one placed forward, so I'm going to go to the side and I'm going to place it. Hey, Minji, what's going on? Dog bone. See, that one plays forward. You don't want that. Got to attach backwards, or else they'll be too far away for the next segment to snap to. That one can be forward because it's the last segment, which is fine. Now check this out. Here's what we're going to do. We go over here like this, place that, and each time we go down, we place the segments like this. You got to do this all the way down. I usually don't make this big of a section of terrain, of rail. Like, I usually keep it to like maybe 10 segments long, but because this whole thing is a constant hill, right? It's just a big hill that the train goes up, that the train has to go up. We did it in one big segment. That's correct, Sasquatch. Yeah, Sasquatch. This is for making the parallel rail. Yeah, when you make the parallels, I wanted to figure out a workflow for making two tracks right next to each other. Why do I need parallel rails? I don't know. Because it's cool. I like the challenge. And we figured out a workflow, and now that I figured out a workflow, making parallel tracks, because we got the right workflow, doesn't really take very long. It takes an extra, 10 minutes to double your work? It's figuring out the route, planning the route, and doing surveying, and figuring out where you need it to go, and figuring out where the hills are. That's the big thing that takes time. You can build a segment of track like this really quick. And then, you got to lay down your first draft rails, then first draft groundwork, and then final rails, final groundwork. But hey, whatever. I don't mind playing the game this way, because, like I said, and not that I'm trying to compare, this is how I play Kerbal. Like, I remember back in the day, like, people were like, oh, you're just trying to build something better than everybody else. And I'm like, nope, that's not the reason why I do this. I do this to push the envelope. You're not part of the equation there. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I want my rails to be better than everybody else's. That's not what this is about. I want my rails to work good. I want them to work amazing. I want people to look at it and be like, oh man, I should make rails like that, And hopefully we can, if we come up with a cool way to make rails here, somebody will see that way and they'll be like, oh man, I could use that to do this. And oh look, frick, I missed click. Oh man, like look, I should be able to make rails like that. That's no problem here. Oh no, I found out a better way to do it, etc., etc. And it improves the meta of the game. And also the secondary thing is that the developers can see what the community is doing, right? And then come up with better implementation tools. That happened with gizmos in KSP. The gizmos weren't part of the original plan in Kerbal, but Felipe added them because he was like, oh, people are trying to do all this crazy stuff. Gizmos should be able to help them. Nope, that's not right. Yeah, you have to turn on no clip to get the parts position. Yeah, exactly. This is great feedback for the developers of the game. Hopefully sometime Heist pops in and sees all this stuff. See, giving these the snap points for the rails right here makes it so, you know, if I screw up a segment or something, that doesn't really matter. I mean, you don't want to screw up a segment on the corner right there, because then you have to remake the whole corner. But having the segments here, really easy to just make a second line. You know, like maybe the developers down the road will see this and be like, oh, you know, maybe in a future survey tool in the game or something, you know, we'll add the ability to place down locking points for a second line or whatever. And then maybe they do, you know. They did that based off of people playing the game and getting the feedback. That's so huge. That's why every game that we play, especially early access games, I take the time to play the trash out of it and try to do something insane with it. It helps them. That's the most constructive thing that you can do, you know. Important announcement, Twitch has a bug over the weekend that caused some people who gifted sub to have their own subs canceled. Need to check on that. Need to check that their sub auto renews. Okay. Thanks, Jim. Good to see you, pal. Alright, so now we can get rid of our cross sections right here. I'm going to hit save again just in case I misclick. You know, that's why I like playing the trash out of games, because I know that that's what the developer's looking for. It's basically free QA for them. So if there's a game that I like, and there's a game that I want to be better, and there's a game that I enjoy streaming, I'll sit here and I'll play the trash out of it, even if it takes a long time to build something in the game. Stormworks we did this with Stormworks, we did this with Stationeers, I do that with Kerbal. It's how I play. It's really, really super helpful for the devs. At least that's what I've been told, and, well, I know it is, but... Now watch this, chat. Let's turn around. Perfectly parallel rails. See that? Now, if I go to variable grade, and we start snapping stuff, got to keep placing these segments here. I have one more segment to connect because I have to re-engineer some of the curves, J-Speed, but yeah. This is the tedious part, you know. And why I'm placing segment per segment like this, you don't necessarily need to do this with groundwork. Why I'm doing it is in case I misclick and delete something, I can just remake the groundwork just as easily as I could remake the tracks as long as we have 2 segments. Whoa! We go for the Arbor 1 launch. Yeah! Boop! Oh. How much Delta V does a tree have? Yes. I mean, you could use wood as a solid rocket propellant. I'm just saying. You wouldn't get very far, but... Get terrible specific impulse, but look. Perfect. It doesn't even look like it's going up a hill if you look at it like this. Isn't that nice? Let's go get Betsy. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna finish the track. I'm gonna go up here and finish it, and we'll drive the whole thing. Helitrepter. Yeah, Helitrepter. See, I found the shallowest route to be able to get up to the logging area. Repost, off-topic question. Why can you not see the effects of Chernobyl on Google Earth using the timeline feature? There was a ton of logistics going through there between 1985 and 1987, but you can't see any change from the map. Sorry. It's mostly because you can't really see radiation. That probably has a lot to do with it. Can you see radiation? There's Cherenkov radiation. You can see that. Alright, now we gotta make a straight track here. You could see it when it was ionizing the air. That's too long of a response, Flynn. It's that you it's hard to explain. Oh, that's the 220-degree corner. Frick. Give me 1 second, Flagon. I don't. It's a long explanation, and I only have a finite amount of time to play railroads. I'd prefer to play railroads right now. Jat, maybe you can help. I'm talking about. I must. It's probably just because they don't have pictures from the time. The Soviet Union was very secretive. Man, that's no secret. Yeah. Because censorship do be like that. No, seriously, it's press censorship, and not every. You gotta understand, not every country's like. Even nowadays, not every country's like here. There are certain things you can and can't do. They basically treated Chernobyl like Area 51 because the Soviet Union didn't want people knowing. They didn't want people knowing about what happened. They basically tried to cover it up, so there's not a lot of pictures from that time. Oh, I need to do guide track, that's right. Before we do guide groundwork. Alright, before I do this, I'm going to save the game. And then I'm going to have to delete some of these rails here, just a little bit. And we have to change the radius here of these rails, which is fine, that's okay. Actually, you know what we'll do? We're gonna have to make that corner slightly parabolic at the end, which is no problem. What I'm gonna do is this. Let's find the point at which these things cross over. Right? Or, you know, we could place the rails. Thank you. And then we'll make sure that we radius the corner in the right spot. There. Actually, this might... Yeah. Can I... Is there an attach point anywhere in here? No, that's not really gonna work how I want. It's exquisite blending technique, yeah. There. Not bad. Now I'm going to make the final tracks here, and I should just be able to eyeball that thing into position. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. I'm going to need another one of these, because I always try to start with a 24-foot straight segment to make sure that my bends are all the same. Couple of weeds will be growing through the tracks right here. Nope. That wanted to snap to a rail down there. Gotta get rid of it so we don't snap to the wrong thing. Yeah, I gotta redo this because... Actually, no. It looks like I had smoothed the grade out from there, so we should be able to start off with another 24-foot segment, right? The X tracks are 12 feet long, so I always start with a 24-foot. Tracks will snap aligned to grades, yes. Good. All right, now we got to get rid of the first draft groundwork and then also the first draft rails. Sometimes it won't do it. All right. I think we got it, dudes. Oh, still some old rails that need to be first draft rails. I like calling them that. Add that there for later use. Now dump the groundwork right here. And now, variable grade groundwork. Snap it into position. Almost there. Oh, yeah. All right, now we got to place the X segments in, get the parallel line bridged, and then we're done. And then we can drive. First revenue service line up and running in a second here. Srita I'm doing it in a way to make the line look good. You don't have to do it this way. I just have kind of a workflow figured out that seems to work for me. I figure out ways to do stuff that's not built into the game, you know? Like, there's no option in the stock game for a double line. So we figured out a workflow to make a double line. And like I said, that's not, you know, like people aren't working on. I haven't seen anybody make a double line yet. What was the final verdict on the Astra payload? They made it. They made it, dude. Yeah. It's good. Alright, so now it looks like you enjoy using tools for jobs that they weren't designed for. Can't have it, yeah, I mean, pretty much, it's bare minimum. Like, we have a couple of straight segments, a couple of switches, and a couple of crossovers, and I can make a double line with a smooth grade, no problem. You know, the other thing is like, I'm trying to show the potential here, the potential for the game. People are like, oh, the game's clunky, I'm gonna give it some time. Look what you can do right now with the stock tools if you just do a little bit of, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know. A little bit of thinking, a little bit of messing with how you build stuff. And you can make perfect lines every time. Just a little bit of finesse with the tools will get you exactly what you want. And this is what, I mean, look what you can do with the bare minimum. This is the bare minimum tools. When do we see the train go choo-choo? Well, the line needs to be completed to drive the train on it. You're not going to see it go choo-choo if I don't have a rail line. Trains kind of need rails, Moose. I mean, I don't know. Everybody's at different learning levels, man. Literally, I gotta place this grade and then I think we're good. All right. Let's go make sure the switches are in the right positions. Hey, inappropriate. How close are we to wheels on the tracks? Yes. Yes, we are. Yes, I like it. I actually just finished it, dude. Excuse me. One rail. What's up, Red? Yeah, see? We got a bare minimum, dude. Bare minimum tools here. Look what we did with it. So, what do we want to grab first? Logs? I don't know how this works. This is the first time I've gone up there. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm Moon2 Typersing, fellas. Is today a Tarkov Tuesday? Or are you sticking with RO all day? No, we have Tarkov Tuesdays. Look at me, I'm serious potato pop. Let's see potato pie. You made a typo. Therefore, I'm better than you. What? Sorry. Nice, Grabjar. Alright. Yeah, I still gotta figure out a way to fix that little kinky thing that's going on there. Alright. We got 125 in the boiler. Let's, stoke that fire. Reverser forward. Train car brakes are off. Engine brakes are off. Open the regulator. Look at this, nice steady grade. I don't think there's any fall damage or loco damage in the game just yet. Yeah, it's because it's narrow gauge, Decor. And this is even after me straightening the rails, dude. Yeah, chase speed, yeah. I have it on realistic, Dimitri, yeah. Okay, so we're set to the right siding. I forget what siding that is.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This car is capable of carrying logs and iron pipe. How do I get more firewood for the locomotive? SC. A firewood depot? I have to make a firewood depot, don't I? And you have to drop logs at the firewood depot, I'm guessing? Oh, that's cool, Jim. So what do we do with cordwood then, fellas? So I should put us on to over there so we can move some logs around for cash? Is that what you're telling me? Oh yeah, Jim, gonna be great. The cool thing about having the tracks come this way is that I left a lot of places where I could put switches and sidings and stuff. So we can build a firewood depot, etc., etc. Stay. Okay, switch is set right. Okay, let's load this sucker up. Come on. Will it take? Oh, yes! Alright. We gotta back it up just a little bit. It doesn't really matter, but... Nice. Well, that's good, XPZ. That's good news. So we got a SC, we're taking these to the dump pile, right? Hey, Alucard. The pond at the mill, okay. 5 on this car, or can we load more? Six. We gonna ratchet strap this thing down? Yeah, there we go. That ain't going nowhere. We have 1,500 bucks. 1,500 bucks. It's a lot of money. All right, undo the brakes. Car brakes are off. Put the reverser back and. We have to tap them. I am the brakeman. I'm the brakeman now. We actually have to control the brakes on this when we get to the hill part. We gotta be careful. The train will go off the tracks down at the bottom of that hill. Full throttle or bust. It feels like just yesterday that we were building these tracks. Now look at us. Now we're at the top of the hill. Close the regulator, keep the brakes off, and now we let gravity take over. Yeah, we can get better locomotives, Grab Shark. Hey, Dr. Death. Oh, yeah, look at this. One day, lads, this'll be all yours. Hey, what, the pine trees? No, not the pine trees. How are things today? Fine. Three cheers for Johnson Pacific. But Father, I just want to sing. No, you're not breaking out. Not breaking out into song in here. Alright, open it up. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. It kicked me off the locomotive. Betsy! Oh no! It kicked me off the locomotive when I hit the lever! Well, so long! I hope the switches are thrown correctly. She's dead, Jim. I went to move the thing and it was like, nah. Betsy, no! I'm gonna head it off at the pass. Betsy! Betsy! Run faster, locomotive man! No! Ah, frick, I'm so screwed. I hope it runs out of boiler pressure. Uh-oh. The hand car is there. Oh, no. Alright. Well, that's where we would have turned, right there. Oh, boy. Take the hand car? We'd never catch it. If the car derails, do I lose the load? Load is static. Okay. No, load stays. Alright. I don't care then. Yeah, see, this part was only single track before I figured out how to do double tracks. Betsy, why? Why, Betsy? It not derailing speaks to your construction skills. Yeah. No, I went to pull the throttle. I went to pull the open throttle lever. I hit the gas pedal, be honest, and it shot me off the train. It like flicked me out the side. I don't know if that was a glitch or if I could have fat fingered the keyboard. Just respawn? Oh. Aha! Yes, Betsy. Now what are you going to do? There she is. There you are, you old Betsy. Come on. Stop! See? Stop! 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 Oh. Not wearing an OSHA safety harness? Why in the frick would I want a safety harness on a train for if I fall off? Why would I want that? I don't want that. Nope. 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 Don't want that. That doesn't sound like a good idea at all. While you're in the depot, you can buy more rail cars. Oh. Which line do they spawn on? I don't know where they come in. All three? Oh, alright. Hey, Betsy's over there. Yeah, see, these are all the locomotives that you can get. I like the V2. This one. It's got a 2-cylinder steam engine in it that's in a V configuration with a crankshaft and everything. That thing is cool. I can't afford it though. EJ, don't buy carts. You don't need them. Don't I want to... Don't I want more log cars, though? Wouldn't it be better to buy another one of these so I can... So... Oh, okay, Alucard. So, yeah, here, let's order another one of these. Ka-ching! How much money do I have left? $12.50. Okay. No, no. How about we get all this stuff off the screen? Cool. It's, Shin, the game is online. So, yeah, you can... I'm definitely looking forward to seeing you in more engines. Oh, okay. Okay, Firework, yeah. I love how the wheels and everything is all rigged up. That's so cool. Yeah, Vin, we got Betsy. She's fine. Huh. There we go, it made the noise. Make the noise! Hey, alright. Yeah, so you need to hook one, and then you need a pin in one and then a pin in the other. Got it. How much money do we have? 1,200 bucks? Screw that, dude. Let's get another logging car. Serious, let's make some money off this. Do you have to get fuel and water? Yep. Betsy's got plenty of water. Yes, it is animated. That's what Heist was telling me. I think 3 should be good enough. I don't think I could fit any more on the siding up the other side of the tracks, so let's roll with 3 for now. All right, guys, so we're at the freight depot right now, and we need to deliver these logs to the sawmill first, and then we're going right back up to the logging camp to make more money. I think you're right, Eagle. Word. All right. Let's okay. All right, the brakes are off, reverser, put it into the forward position, open up the regulator. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Yeah. Yeah, Bandit, it's strange. Now that's pretty cool. Oh, nice, Chris. That's cool. Oh, look, the carriage is bending under load. You see that? It's bending a little bit. Look at it compared to the other two carriages. She's bending. Huh. Interesting. What's the bell for? The bell lets you know you're coming into the station. Alright. Ease out the regulator there. Of course, Walby. Think it may be too tight of a corner. You Wallaby, I can see the link. Let me listen. Yep, okay. Yep. Yeah, guys, I think it's too tight of a corner. Did I ever put Betsy on this track and test it? I don't remember. I mean, yeah, the cars did derail. Damn. It won't let me unload. Oh, yeah, there we go. Did that make me any money? Well, we got a little bit of a problem. What do we do about this? Well, that thing is still on the tracks. No. I just gotta test that that's the problem, fellas. Hold on. Yeah, Evil Rays, this game's great. I enjoy it a lot. I wonder if we could just straight dump from here. You think so? Think we could dump from there? We'll have to test it. Yeah, Raid, I know what you're saying. Yep, it does not like it. Okay, so here's what we do. Betsy! Betsy, no! Uh-oh. Guys, I'm almost wondering what happens if we dump the logs right here. Does it necessarily? I wonder if this includes it in the threshold. I'm actually curious to check, so let's go get more logs. I might just delete that freaking whole thing right there. Or make a siding that runs right here that we can drop into. You will lose them? It has to be here. Frick. Okay. Can you hook from the other side? Hook from the other side. I don't know. You could be further away from the edge of the ramp. Did we make any money from dropping that? From dropping the logs, or does it just give us the lumber? We made 60 bucks. Ugh. Your tracks are too far up. I had the same issue at the depot first. What? What do you mean they're too far up? That makes no sense. We just dropped logs in and it went. The logs were floating around and then they went into the mill. Yeah, Dread, I got you. Yeah, it's too tight of a curve, exactly. But how do we fix that? That's kind of where I'm at. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna save the game before we go any further. Save the game. And against my better judgment, we will demo these rails. Because we have plenty of room this way. Now, get rid of the groundwork. Now, get rid of the bridge work. It's a shame because I did a lot of good work on that, but that's okay. We'll make it better. It's Unreal, Sebi, yeah. Like always, we make our guide track. Foot segment. I don't know if that's not gonna work. Last. I am a prophet. I don't like that look on their face. You usually have it when you're about to demolish everything. Okay. So Astra did deploy. Amazing. Yep. Come with the drops they've in from the left of the main line. Yeah, you guys want me to do that, but there's a hill right there. So, yeah, we're not doing that. I'll just see how great of a corner we can make here. Let's start with a 12-foot segment instead. See where that gets us. Hey, get out of there. Come on. Don't worry about running over the dock a little. I'm trying to avoid that at all costs, Kenteb. Yeah. I don't want to do that, man. See, this is... I made this, the single line right here. I made this at a time before I really figured out how to do this right and plan the route and stuff. Like, that's what I did after. I spent like 2 or 3 streams just at the sawmill here trying to figure out how to place the tracks correctly. We'll figure out a way. Fellas, I'm not worried. I think that's what I'm going to do, SC. I think that's the easiest way to get this done.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
No. Connecting any 2 tracks, and this is tough, sudden kill. What if you shifted all the tracks away from the mill so you can make a wider turn? Have you tried just starting over? Nope. Yeah, see, I came at this at a weird angle. I'm trying at all costs to not have to redo the main line right now, fellas. Yeah, really don't want to do that. Start the branch further back. Yeah, I'm not sure what problem that's gonna solve, but okay. I want the switch. If we have the switch incorporated into the turn, it's gonna need to be a certain distance away. You know. We'll get it, guys. Don't worry. Yeah. I don't know. We'll figure out a solution. Don't worry. You guys are offering plenty of good solutions. I'm just trying to figure out which one would be the easiest and the best solution for us. Because remember, just shift the main line. It's shifting a double line. That's hard to do. I don't want to have to redo anything that I've already done, you know? And with that being said, I'm not sure how I'm going to get this done right. What if you went around the sawmill to get to the dock? Going from there to there is a very tight corner. Yeah, I mean, you guys are saying make it backwards. We'll make it backwards and we'll see what the right one is, okay? I'm not even sure. I'll try 20 degrees, guys. I'm not sure that's gonna do it, though. I mean, I don't know if the train can go around this. I'm thinking, dudes. I'm thinking. I can't move the switch much further back for the people that are saying do that. Like, I can't move it that much further. You know, like, you know what I was thinking, just on a side note? It's probably better that this happened this way. Because think about it, dudes. If I had just delivered one car of logs with Betsy, and then we went and got other cars and then kept delivering them, we wouldn't have figured it out. We figured it out sooner, because the two cars hitting each other, this post hitting that post around the steep corner is what's causing the problem. So, yeah, it's not the worst that we figured this out right now, you know? I wonder if that turn is going to work correctly. A reverse turnout? What if you go by the side of the lake and then back to the unloading site? Alright, we'll try a 12 segment with a 30-degree turn. Alright, let's see if this one does it. Ready? Get rid of that. Now there's our first draft rails. Now we need constant grade. Snap to that. Is that good enough for the threshold, fellas? I'm not sure. Well, I suppose we'll find out. Okay. Thankfully, because of the way we figured out how to make these railroad tracks off the ground, right? We have a pretty damn good system for getting this done correctly. And then, get rid of that. Splines are not reticulated. Alright, hang on one second. That's the right move. We just gotta make sure the groundwork is in the right position, or else it's not gonna work right. Is there a map that shows all the tracks you have built? There is with an extension. Here, check it out, Chad. We'll be able to fix this. Ready? Watch. Oops. I think... I can do that again and make it right. We can use these to place down the right track. Oh, that's no good either. One down. Shoe. Pan. No, that's not right. Oh, Mr. Krabs. I am so confused. This is way better than Legos. Agreed. It's because the game's in early access, CNT. They're working on fixing all that stuff, dudes. It's just gonna take a second. Like I said, these parts of the tracks I have to redo anyway, now that I'm thinking about it. I have to redo them because this part wasn't made how I made the tracks after this. That double line, I didn't make it that way. These tracks are made like, see how hard it is to just even mess with them? I made it so those tracks are easy to change. These ones are not, they're not easy to change because all the segments are different. Switches are close to each other. It's, you see all of Elon's new posts. I'm playing Railroad Game right now, okay? Yeah, DJ, I'm playing this space game right now, dude. I'm not really interested in that at this particular moment in time. Maybe during Space News we'll check it out. So I'm redoing this part. We need a right switch. And now we have rails at the right height, so we can... I'm about to just redo the whole damn thing. I don't like, yep, nope, it's pissing me off. Chad, it's pissing me off. They're mostly flat everywhere, Cantab, yeah. I think this is just for the sawmill. The trim building is going to take months. That's... Never mind. Never mind. I didn't say nothing. You know, guys, I don't know how many times I need to say this. These segments of track, basically from where Betsy is backwards, aren't made correctly. I didn't make them as smooth as I made those tracks up there. Those tracks are easy to modify. They're very simple. Very simple to make an extension. Very simple. Like, that's why I built those tracks that way. That's why that took a second. This is the old stuff. Because it's the old stuff, it's harder to modify. That's all. Like, it's not... Other lines aren't going to take, oh, it's going to take months. You're just going to take forever. No. 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 It's not how that works. C-Paint image, or I could finish this, you know, or is it might take forever. Remember, there we go. Yeah, of course, that's a good idea. There's a hill right there. The reason why this line had to end up being so close is because there's a hill. There's a big hill right here. You can't make it split off over here and then turn. That's going to be just as tight of a corner because I have a hill. Unless you want it to go up and over, which, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that might work. If there was some terraforming in this game, man, that would be pretty neat. Alright, so now that the draft groundwork is out of the way, we can get rid of that. Or now that the final rail is finished, draft groundwork leaves. We get out of there. Get rid of the draft rails right here. Don't need any of that. Yep. Yeah, how cool would it be if you had dirt hoppers and you could move terrain around? Alright. I think I got this one figured out, dudes. I think we're good. No wood bridge. I have lost patience, man. No. I didn't do a wood bridge. I didn't do it, man. I lost patience. I was like, I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, see, like, I didn't even get the constant grade right. Here, hold on. Let me demo that out, and then give me constant grade work. I really like the wooden bridge. Yeah, but it didn't work, Chief. Thing didn't work. Like, what do you want? What do you want me to say? It needs a. They're implementing a better spline system, guys. Right now, the Bezier curves that it's using is kind of. That curve is still super jank. See what I mean? Yeah, dude, I might just delete all of this. I'm serious, I'm contemplating it. But we don't have the time, it's almost 5 o'clock, it's time for Space News. I want to make one run. You don't look particularly happy. I have a migraine, guys, that my head's gonna split in half. It feels like someone stabbed me in the head with an axe. Yeah, it hurts. I don't have as much patience as I usually do. Yeah, like an axe. It hurts, but it's okay. Got any medication? You're not my doctor, you're viewers, okay? I don't need a diagnosis right now, fellas, okay? I'll take care of it. Yeah, baby.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alexis, I don't even know why you'd say that, even as a joke. But alright. Not enough trains! What's up, Miff? It was a joke. I don't think that's very funny, man. Damn. Damn. That was some real dark humor then. Sheesh. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to drive this over that jank piece of crap that we call a track. And we'll see if we can get the locomotive down there, and then we'll make a logging run. This whole area, I think, Chad, needs to be rethought, though. I really got to rethink it. It's not very good. Let's give ourselves a little bit of runoff, shall we? Give myself about 50 foot of runoff just in case. There we go. It's in early access, Wefrel, yeah. I mean, the other thing is, Chief, I could probably do the groundwork and stuff. I mean... Here. Let's see if we can trestle this whole thing. I'll try. Alright, so how that would start is with groundwork right here. Alright? This is going to look a little bit weird. Okay, now give me my groundwork. I need a variable grade groundwork. There we go. Excellent. All right. Now, all right. Close that out. Reverser. Perfect. Okay, leave the switches the way they're thrown. Stoke those flames, boy. I'm working on it, working on it. Highball it. Brakeman. All right, Betsy, let's go. Oh look, there's some lumber there from the sawmill. Ooh, trains, I like those. Yeah, Bravo. We need those special logs to get up to 88, that's right. You know your streams are OCD paradise, right? Yeah. Here we go. Up the logging camp pass. Do stream tames have a recondenser to cool the steam? No. They're open cycle. That's why they have water towers, man. This is the life. We should have a Betsy emote. Okay, news speed. Yeah, Bravo. I decided that trying to take a right into there, we don't have enough space. So instead of doing what I did at the damn sawmill, I made it go up and around. Nice even grade, should be able to move logs faster. Train can go faster, it's more efficient. Could they have a recondenser? Sure. It's too complicated though. Well, it's not that it's too complicated, of course you could. See, all these rails I can easily modify. If I wanted to put a siding on it or something, really easy to make. The other tracks at the sawmill, not so much. A G-Tel emote? Don't have enough emote slots to do that, man. Does this game take weight into account? Yep. Yeah, the car's bow under load. You see that? Yeah, 3 cars wasn't the right idea. We should have 4. 4 cars would make this ideal. Cool, El Hydra. Neat. Yeah, an even number of cars would be right. So I could always load 2 at a time, because right now we're wasting time loading 1 car because we have 2 cranes. Goes slower and consumes more wood. That's the idea. You got to do more work if you're pulling a load. I'm not sure how many Betsy can handle. I haven't tried that. Honestly, guys, it really comes down to how many cars Betsy can pull up the hill empty. Because going down the hill is not a big deal. Down the hill is easy. We have gravity on our side. Now, pulling logs up the hill would suck, but I don't have to do that. We don't have to do any of that. Board? Yeah, we have a sander. This is cool, man. I like this game. It's like playing with a model train set. It's really cool. Yeah, Fishy, pretty much. This reminds me so much of model railroading. But yeah, it really comes down to how many cars Betsy can pull up the track. Yeah. If Betsy can pull like 12 cars up the track, no problem. Because going down the track is not a big deal. All we need to do is basically get it to this point right here and it'll roll down the rest of the hill. But we also have to be careful of the brakes too. We got to make sure that the brakes can handle it. Well, you literally said that as I was saying that, Mile, but yeah. And that's why I stuck with a 175 grade, because I didn't want to have to worry about it too much. Now watch, we'll get to the top of the hill here. And once it pushes us over the top, close that out, and now we roll. It's not steep for narrow gauge, dude. I wish this was your job in real life. I mean, it's not like you couldn't do this right now. Why do grades make a difference between narrow and standard gauge? It's just the width between the tracks. I forget the exact reason, Flank, and I'm sure there's a good one. Yeah, see? Here, watch what happens when we let the brakes out. Is there brake fade on the engines? Not sure. There we go. Bottom of the hill. I can't get any more cranes. Swish. Oh no, it did it again. Betsy, no! Betsy, no! Oh no, Betsy's speeding up! Screw this, I'm gonna head it off at the pass. We'll head it off at the pass, let's go! You can't, dude, if you're like fully in the locomotive and you jump, it spits you out. No, 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 don't get stuck on the tree. Aha! Betsy, I have you now! Oh! Making you the victor. Yeah, next stream we're gonna redo all of this. Yeah, I don't like it. You don't like it? Nah, I don't like it. No. What I'm doing is probably very bad for it. No, sir. I don't like it. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's driving mode, but driving mode nearly isn't as cool because you can't walk around. Boiler vent. That's the vent. Betsy? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's unload the other logs. 4? 4? Betsy, Betsy, Betsy. Can I request the G-Tail emote? No. Nope. I don't have enough emote slots to make the G-Tail because it's too long, man. There we go. Yeah, it already started processing it into lumber. Yep. Add buffer stops next time? Yep. Yeah, I would if they were in the game. Clever use of water. I wasn't aware this is a thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they just made a floating pond. All right. Did we make money? 1,100 bucks. And I am going to use that money to buy another one of these. Thank you. 1,100 a lot in this game? Not really. Did the track cost money? Not right now. Yeah, see, all this part of the track needs to be redone. Look at how bumpy it is compared to the other ones. Yeah, Slackster, I think so. I think I am. It's fun, dude. I really like this game a lot. Go faster! Put a bullet train on it, guy! Alright. I'm going as fast as I can. Yeah. Now we can't go to the water tower? No, it wouldn't, Chief. Dude, I don't want to. Don't want to, mate. No. Uh-oh. Alright, 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 alright. Ha. 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 I don't know how to move this. Can we move them somewhere else so I can get at the damn water tower, or should I make my own? I mean, it's not water that we need either way, dudes. We need firewood.
Hey,
What's up, baby?
you need anything from the bodega?
Yeah, could do with milk and some Kraft mac and cheese would probably be good.
Milk and mac and cheese.
Yeah, and then just chips and stuff, you know.
Alright.
Hey, what is Railroads Online? It's a multiplayer rail building game. Dendies! No, you can't remove those platforms, dude. Where are your canards? I got rid of them. What can you do at this place, the freight depot? Is there anything that you can do there? You sell stuff. Oh, can I buy stuff from there? No. Huh. So, where do I get firewood again, fellas? Oh, the firewood depot, that's right. Yeah, the logging yard is complete. I have 4 cars so we can load up a big train worth of stuff. As with the water tower. I could plop one down now, I suppose. Gotta give Betsy a drink. Probably flanking, yeah. It'd help if I open that, huh? The water level is going up, from what I can tell. Did you find the sight glass for the water? Oh, word? Cool. Oh, I see. This is like doing the poo runs in Summer Car, man. Oh, there it goes. Are we full? Can't tell. Close that. Betsy! Facilities. Firewood depot. Word. Do you need to use fresh water in a steam engine, or can you use rainwater? Rainwater is fresh water. What's this game like performance? I've never broken the game thus far, Alleviate. Yeah, you unload cordwood, I get it. And it makes firewood. Rainwater usually is pretty filtered, Flykin. In fact, the water towers on train lines usually have a collector at the top, up there. I'm trying to get this done because we got to do space news, dudes. And I need to go take some more Advil, man. This is the in-game soundtrack, dude. Yep. How much does the next locomotive cost? Oh, I'm not sure. Let me finish loading up the firewood, dude, and I'll tell you. If anything, get another Betsy? Why? Oh yeah, good push and pull with two Betsies. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, something like that, Element. You know, someone was talking about in chat a second ago. Someone was talking about in the tube how they have like hills going up to stations and stuff. Oh, that's enough. She's full. I wonder, like, I'm wondering if we could. I mean, we have a double track line. Well, is there any way we could automate this? I'm trying to think if there's any way to do it. When you have buddies, you can automate. Yeah. A hump yard when? Hump yards would need multiple people to operate, but you could make it. Do not hump. Do not hump. Do not hump. I'm gonna hump. Gonna do it. Alright. You guys, I mean, we gotta do Space News. How about we do, you guys want to do Space News at 6? Or should I just take a break now? Well, take a break now, start. What do we want to do? I kind of want to do one more logging run just to see the whole system working. But I know if I go do another logging run right now, I'm going to want to play more. All right. Log run break. I'll do one more. One more log run, then I'll take a quick break. Then Space News at the top of the hour. That's the plan. No deviation. No disintegration. Can we afford a better locomotive? I have 800 bucks. No. No. Oh, look at that. Look at that little guy. I like that. I like that one. That's cool. Oh. Word. Oh man, that's a nice loco. Figure we could do good work with this thing. Colico. I like that. Alright, one more logging run and then we'll go. Does lumber give more dollars per load? I would assume that the higher up the material that you make will give you more, yes. Yeah, freaking Transport Fever, but in first person, and you gotta build the lines, which is cool. I dig it. I think that's really neat. How's it going? It's going good, Jensen. Nice poster. I mean, they might. There's narrow gauge diesels out there. Just don't fall off the track again. Hi, Jensen. There you go. Come on, Betsy. What exactly is this game? Railroad Online is a game where you have to build a railroad. You build the tracks, you build the grades, you build the switches and everything, and then you build them from destination to destination, and then you make money and you can buy better trains. I wonder what this locomotive is based off of. Knowing the developers, this is a real locomotive, T-Man. You recommend it? Yeah. Building railroad tracks is kind of iffy right now, but the train stuff is perfect. It works exactly like a real one does. There's tractive effort, there's traction, grades matter, physics simulation on cars that are full versus cars that are empty. It's really good, dudes. Box is good. Boiler pressure is good. Sight line on the water is perfect. Oh, there you go, Alucard. Run! Oh, the switch is already thrown. Sweet. Open her up. Pretty cool, man. This game's pretty fun. What is the online aspect? Can you have servers? I'm on a server right now. It's passworded off with Max Player 1, but yeah, I'm on a server right now. You can play with your buddies. See all this, Jensen? I built all this. I built all these tracks. The switch line system, we built all this. The little drainage culvert bridge thing that I did, built all of it. How long does it take? Building the track takes a little bit of time. I just put this train into revenue service today. And it's probably my 5th or 6th time playing. Oh, here we go. Up the logging camp incline right here. This is what I made today. We made this nice incline here. And this incline goes to the right here, and there's the logging camp. Yeah, Scotty, it's a pretty cool game. Thank you, drummer. Short wheelbase, J-Speed. Bryce O'Roney, the San Francisco treat. How are you today? I'm good, gamer. How are you? Yeah, I mean, I'm alright. I have a nasty headache, guys, so if I'm appearing short with people, my head is killing me. I just had a nasty migraine, so I'm just trying to work my way through it. It's not too bad. Super tired and stressed? We all are, man. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put a marker for Betsy, so I know where cars would line up. That way, if I... Actually, no, that'll work. That way, all I need to do is get this to right there, and that lines the cars up.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
This is fun, man. Once you get this thing working, it's like playing with model trains, dude. It reminds me so much of playing with playing with model train sets. And I think that's what the developers were going for. Well, there's no need for the marker for two front cars, technically, J-Speed. The marker is the front of the platform, right? Or am I thinking about that wrong? All right, Betsy, how's the fire looking? Okay. Brakes off. Reverser engaged. Let the pressure out. We're at 125 psi. Oh, this is so cool. Look at this. Oh, why is this game so fun? It's not even that complicated, but it amuses my stupid caveman brain. I love it. It's so fun. Have you taken a break yet? Chat said after this logging run. Primo, it's like playing with model trains. It makes me so happy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Get back up there. You gotta be careful that it doesn't spit you out. Oh, this is so fun, dude. Look at this. Look at. See the train going around the perfect curve that we made? It's perfect. Look at how pretty that curve is. It's dope. Oh. Now it's not perfect. That's the part where I had to fudge it a little bit. Come on, Betsy. Okay. Close the regulator, reverse her out. Oh boy. Okay, the brakes are out. On purpose, not like out. How much speed are we gonna gain here? I watched Last of the Giants when you linked it last time, Arctic. We're coasting. How's it going? It's good, 2020. I made my rail line. Oh, yeah. Easy. Can your train derail? Yes. Yeah, there's there's pretty good railroad physics in this game, dude. Oh no. Oh no. I did it again. You can't jump in there. Uh-oh. We gotta get to the sawmill quick! Oh, why do I keep doing this? Why does that keep happening to me? And why is it always right when I turn the damn throttle on? It's literally the same spot! Shut up, JC! Oh, you can carry up to 8 cars with Betsy. Cool. Because content. Shut up, Jim! Why would I make myself look stupid in front of thousands of people? Well, not thousands, but... Oh, shoot. Betsy! 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 No! I'm fine. This is fine. Chat, what are you, stupid? I had this the whole time. I just didn't want to skip leg day. Yeah. Come on, little Betsy. Now, 2020, can Betsy pull cars at full load? Is it 8 cars at full load or what? Because that's important. Is it 8? Because the way I engineered this the way I engineered this is so Betsy doesn't have to pull full load cars down up a hill. I made it that way on purpose. Mine's a 1.75 grade, dude, and Betsy never should have to pull full cars up there. That's how we did this. Stop it. Do the trains get better as you progress? Yeah, Alleviate. You unlock better trains over time. Yep. Damn it. Stupid lake. Yes. I'm an aircraft mechanic, and today an engine fuel shutoff valve failed. Turns out the fire T-handle. It was the fire T-handle the entire time. Who knew? Oh, jeez, killer. Damn. Yeah, 8 cars at like a 4% grade. Okay. Did you know that an express train is just a press train that lost its job? You. I don't like you. Money, money, money! Money! Did you see that the Senate just approved a bill to make daylight savings time permanent in the U.S., so no more changing the clock? Oh, no. 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 What? No. No. Oh. Great. Yeah, I hope that doesn't pass. Yeah, that would be stupid. Why do you not like that? Because in the winter, that would mean the sun goes down at 3 in the afternoon. Yeah, not a fan of that. Yeah, no, not a fan. This will hurt your soul. Oh, whistling. Yeah. Starting in 2023. How about that just starts never? Yeah. Oh, permanent daylight savings, meaning the sun will come up later. Oh, great. So yeah, if I wake up at 7 in the morning, it's gonna be dark. Nice. Yes, he's last. Bet you should be able to pull 14 empty log cars to the logging camp. Cool. Joke's on you, Arizona doesn't have daylight savings. Yeah, because you're at a low latitude. Numbskull. Okay, whatever. I'll wake up in the morning anyway. Alright, dudes. Let's save. Save the game. Alright, well, I saved. 1100. Cool. Alright, so let's plan on what we want to do for the next thing. Did you get your turn settled? Yeah, I redid it a little bit. It looks good now. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, I just delivered a load of logs, so Betsy could haul 14 up. Okay. Now, what comes out over here? What about this? What do we do over here? Oh. So where do we take the lumber? Sell it back to the depot. Cool. Lumber and beams is used at the iron ore mine, or sell it. Okay. Any product can be sold at the depot. Word. Cool. We'll get into the meat and potatoes of the game later. Of moving resources around and stuff. Cool. That was fun. I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll jump into some space news. See what's going on with Starship, etc., etc. Let me find something here. Can you build bridges like the one on the start screen? Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course you could. I'm trying to find something good here. The transmission video? Okay. You got spinning levers. You wanted it. You got it.
Meet Mr. Archimedes of ancient Greece. Long ago, Archimedes said,
"Give me a lever long enough and I can move the world."
What Archimedes meant was that the power of a lever is practically unlimited. Today, almost everyone uses some form of lever in his daily work. The familiar can opener is a lever with a sharp cutting edge. The playground seesaw is just a simple lever too. It takes a lot of force to start a freight car moving, yet the railroad man can start the heaviest freight cars easily with a pinch bar, a powerful lever which turns the wheel. Tough luck, old boy. Here's a place where a lever comes in mighty handy. Let's take the simplest kind of lever, a rigid bar working on a fixed support called a fulcrum. One end of this lever is twice as long as the other. Let's put a 10-pound weight on this end, and now we'll put half as much weight on this end. 5 pounds, balance 10. If we have 25 pounds to lift, we just use a longer lever. The 5 pounds will now balance 5 times as much. Let's raise the lever in the air, change its shape a little, and we have a crank. Or we can add a second lever and have a double crank. Now the short arm moves 1/4 the distance, but we get 4 times the force. If we want continuous motion, we need more arms. Now we have levers that turn. The larger paddle wheel makes fewer turns, but it delivers more force. A paddle wheel is nothing but a never-ending series of levers. We can make the wheels stronger and lessen friction where the wheels touch each other by rounding off the edges and shaping them into teeth that will slide in and out smoothly. Now, the power flows smoothly and continuously through spinning leverage of gear wheels. Gears are made in many kinds and many sizes. Little gears, big gears, worm gears, bevel gears, and even lopsided gears. Over 100 million gears are spinning over the roads in the transmissions of our automobiles. The transmission is located right at the bottom of the gear shift lever. Let's start from scratch and put together a model of the gears that we shift in our motor car. The shaft on the left comes from the engine. The shaft on the right carries the power back to the rear wheels. To connect these two with gears, we'll need another shaft, known as a counter shaft. These two gears carry the power from the engine shaft to the counter shaft and are always connected or in mesh. This gear on the drive shaft going to the wheels is free to turn around the shaft. We'll put it in mesh with another gear on the counter shaft. These gears are always in mesh and keep turning while the engine is running. To switch from one set of gears to another, our transmission needs a short shaft like this, known as a clutch sleeve. It cannot turn on the drive shaft, but it is free to slide back and forth. On the sleeve, we'll mount a large gear, which we can shift back and forth to mesh with the small gear in the middle of the counter shaft. We are now in neutral. The gears that are always in mesh are turning over with the engine, but the shaft to the rear wheels is standing still. A 3,000-pound automobile takes a lot of force to start. So in low speed, we get the greatest leverage by letting the smallest gear on the counter shaft turn the largest gear on the drive shaft. The engine on this model is running at a constant speed of 90 revolutions a minute. With low gears in mesh, the rear wheel is turning at 30 revolutions a minute, about a third the speed of the engine, but with 3 times the force. The power is going through these gears in the transmission. After we've started the car rolling, we want fast pickup. So we shift into second by sliding the sleeve backward to mesh with this gear on the shaft to the rear wheels. The wheel is now turning at 60 revolutions a minute, and the power flows through these gears. For higher speeds, we let the power go directly to the rear wheels. We shift the sleeve forward so that it meshes with the shaft from the engine. The power travels straight from the engine to the drive shaft. Now the shaft to the wheels is turning at 90 revolutions a minute, the same speed as the engine. But here's a problem. An automobile must be able to go backward as well as forward. So we add one more set of gears to reverse the shaft to the rear wheels. With the gears shifted into reverse, the power travels through the transmission in a path like this. We now have 3 sets of spinning levers for going forward and 1 for reverse. With a gear shift lever, we can shift to any set of gears we wish. But with all these spinning levers in the transmission came noise and wear. Experts could shift gears quietly by careful timing of the gear shift and the engine speeds, but most of us made plenty of noise until new engineering developments made possible the long series of improvements that followed. When we shifted gears, we got a clash because the gears were not running at the same speed. In other words, not synchronized. So engineers set to work to develop a synchronizer. The synchronizer works like a cork twisted into the top of a bottle. The cork will turn until it is so tight that the bottle turns with it. Synchro mesh works the same way. When we shift into second or high, the synchronizer brings the gears to the same speed before they come together. The drums won't let the gears shift unless they are turning at the same speed. When the gears come together, there is no clash, and the shift is made quietly and easily. In the transmission of the up-to-date automobile, we have a powerful low gear to give us a strong spinning leverage in starting. A fast-turning motor must set the weight of the car in motion. In second speed, we can change leverage to get going fast at the same engine speed. With the leverage of third gear, power goes directly to the rear wheels, and we can go as fast as we want. Now, every driver can shift gears at any time, regardless of speed. Here is a hill that will give us a real chance to see how smoothly and reliably our spinning levers work in our automobile transmission. This driver is going to let her car gain a speed of 60 miles an hour down the hill. Then she will shift into second speed and bring her car easily and safely under control before it reaches the bottom of the hill. Strange as it may seem, ice skaters do not skate on ice. Even the smoothest ice isn't slippery enough for that. ice must be lubricated before anything will slide on it. The skates really glide over a thin film of water under the skate. Here's what really happens. The blade of the skate cuts a groove, and the pressure melts enough ice to cover the groove with water. The thin film of water between the skate and the ice acts as a lubricant on which the blade can slide easily. A lubricant is something that makes things slippery. Water is sometimes used for lubrication, especially where it can be supplied in large quantities. It takes a lot of water to keep this seagoing roller coaster from sticking to the chute. In some boats, a steady flow of water from the outside lubricates the shaft, which carries power from the engine to the propeller. However, water has disadvantages as a lubricant because it won't stay where it is needed. It pulls apart too easily, and it won't keep its film between moving surfaces. When the surfaces are squeezed together with enough pressure, the water is squeezed out. But there are better lubricants than water. When a sticking bureau drawer is stubborn and bulky, we can make it slippery with a little soap so that it will work easily. For the launching of a liner, tons of tallow or hard grease are used to make a smooth, slippery path. A simple experiment shows the effect of a lubricant. We use a block of metal polished to an even finish and a metal incline as smooth as glass. Without lubrication, the block will not slip. The two metal surfaces are in actual contact. However, if we lubricate the same surfaces, keep them apart with oil, the block will slide of its own weight. Here, magnified thousands of times, with the help of microphotography, we can see what happens when a metal surface glides over another surface of metal riding on a film of oil. Oil is a good lubricant because under high or low temperatures, it keeps an unbroken film to hold sliding surfaces apart, and it won't evaporate. Oil is liquid enough to get into small openings between closely fitting parts. Oil is thick enough to form a cushion that stays where it is needed, and it is elastic enough to make a film under pressure. A small flywheel bearing shows why it is necessary to use a good lubricant. We first remove all the grease or oil. When we spin the wheel, the metal surfaces rub against each other. Without oil, they grow hot. The soft bearing metal is melted. Friction binds the moving parts together, and soon the flywheel will stop. Without the protection of oil, both surfaces are ruined. There are three general ways of circulating a supply of lubricating oil to the parts of a machine. We can arrange a bath of oil so that moving parts can splash into it for lubrication. We can provide a supply of oil on a higher level so that it will trickle down through a system of tubing onto the moving parts. The force of gravity furnishes the power to carry a steady flow of lubricant where it is needed. If we want an extra amount of lubrication, we can force a stream under pressure directly onto the sliding surfaces. By controlling the pressure, we can control the lubrication for different speeds. There are many moving parts and many types of moving surfaces in the automobile engine. Consequently, the engines in our cars today use all three methods of lubrication to provide for the wide range of speeds and loads. The heart of the lubrication system is the oil pump. In the oil pump, the two revolving gears create a suction as the teeth move apart. This suction draws oil from the storage reservoir or oil pan. The gear teeth carry the oil around as they revolve, and then, as they mesh together, force it to the engine parts. Each gear tooth sends a strong spurt of oil, and at normal engine speeds, the result is a steady, smooth flow. In the modern engine, the main bearings carry the load of the crankshaft as it whirls at hundreds of revolutions each minute. And plenty of lubrication is needed. To get this lubrication, a constant stream of oil is pumped under pressure directly into the main bearings. The camshaft has the job of opening and closing the valves and needs an elastic cushion to protect it from friction. The oil flows through tubes to the bearings, which carry the camshaft, and more oil flows out through a nozzle onto the timing gears, which drive the camshaft. To keep the valves in smooth operation, oil is pumped up into the valve mechanism. A special method is used to lubricate the connecting rods. A high-pressure stream of oil is forced through nozzles in the base of the engine, and each jet of oil is accurately aimed to strike a scoop or dipper on the bottom of a connecting rod. The oil is forced up into the connecting rod bearing by the scoop-like action of the dipper as it strikes the jet. In scooping up water, a locomotive uses the same principle. A special motion picture camera equipped with what is called a stroboscope lets us see the action of the dipper on a crankshaft that is actually revolving at a speed of 3,600 times every minute. There is a hole in the bottom of the connecting rod through which the oil passes from the dipper into the bearing. At high engine speeds, the oil enters the dipper at the rate of 120 miles an hour. The barrel shape of the dipper picks up less oil at low speeds than at high speeds. And as the connecting rod splashes into the trough, it throws a spray of oil over the cylinder walls. This spray of oil forms a smooth film to lubricate the speeding piston as it slides up and down in the cylinder. A special ring on the piston controls the amount of this film. The excess oil is scraped off and carried through holes in the side of the piston to furnish the main lubrication for the piston pin. A steady stream of oil flows through the engine, bathing the crankshaft, the camshaft, valves, and pistons and connecting rods, covering all the moving parts with a protecting film. The modern engine uses the same oil over and over again, 4 times a minute at normal speed. In order to do this, it must be cleaned and cooled. Each time the oil passes through the engine, it is filtered so that dirt and impurities can be kept from the polished surfaces. The oil is cooled in the bottom of the engine and allowed to rest in the oil pan. Efficient crankcase ventilation removes hot, corrosive gases so they cannot contaminate the pure oil. A tremendous stream of cooling, cushioning lubricant is pumped through the engine. By connecting a hose to the pump and arranging a return pipe, we can see the amount of oil that flows from the pump each minute that the engine is in operation, enough to fill a bathtub in 3 minutes. Closely fitting, highly polished parts, moving at high speeds, year in and year out, demand an adequate supply of good, clean oil to protect them from friction and wear, to give power, economy, smooth, silent operation, and long life, with every part riding a film of oil.
Not bad, huh? With every part riding a film of oil. Cool videos, huh? Yeah, that's what's going on. The inside of a crankcase is very violent. There's a lot of stuff being moved around. Yeah, Fernando, absolutely. Those Jam Handy videos are fantastic. And they're in the public domain, too, which is really cool. Yeah, guys, I'll be honest with you. Engines nowadays are pretty much lubricated the exact same way. Yeah. Yeah, that hasn't changed much. They found better ways to scoop the oil and stuff, and better ways to get the oil to the top. Like so Chevy does this, and this is actually a really cool idea, and they've been doing it for years. Like, they get the oil to the top of the motor through the push rods. The push rods actually have a hole in them. Yeah, it's really cool. You mean the cast iron block of contaminated explosions is violent? Yep, if it ain't broke, yeah, that's right, Tan. Just dropping this here since it got updated. Eee, that's nice. I've seen it, Cerebral. Yeah, you can post the link, though, sure. Should have paid the sprangled banner on top. Nope. Space news with this voice, please. This is what's called a transatlantic announcer voice. It's the voice that you see in old World War II reels. Yep. That's what it's called, transatlantic. Pretty cool. That's pretty neat. That's pretty good. Yeah, the Apollo 11, the photogrammetry scan. That's really cool. All right, let's go take a look. Yeah, there it is. Oh, this is so cool. I've seen it before, man, but damn. Damn. Yep, there's your parachute motors. And the umbilical right there. Note the heat shield. See, it's ablated more in areas where the capsule was rotated to get to the right landing site. See? That means they had the capsule flying like this, and they didn't have it completely turned 180 degrees upside down. They turned it a little bit to get some cross range out of it. Non-uniform wear on the heat shield. See that? Not much of a seat. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's pretty cool, man. It's that's a photogrammetric scan. If I can, that's just not modeled. They just took pictures of it, and there might have been some interpolation somewhere. Who knows? All right, so let's check it out, guys. We are just a couple of days away from SLS rollout here. Here, take a peek. We have updated footage. Rollout is scheduled for 5 o'clock on Thursday, and I will be covering pretty much all of that, as much as we can. No, I mean they modeled each one. Yep. You going to roll out or you staying home? I didn't get any word back. So, most likely here. Never heard anything back, but that's okay. Artemis 1 rollout trailer. Let's take a look.
Through Artemis, the twin sister of Apollo, we are returning to the moon. Artemis 1 will be the first flight test of each of these components. United together, this is the first of Artemis's arrows, capable of ushering in the next chapter of human lunar exploration. With each component playing its part in a grander effort, we, the people of the Artemis generation, all around this beautiful world, will bear witness to what we are capable of. Together, we are going back to the moon.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Sweet. Hey, Airborne, thanks for the 42 months. I didn't cover the CME, no. Nah, I didn't do that. Can't believe it took this long to go back, but glad it's happening. Well, something had Constellation not got canceled, something we would have been back already, something. Anyway, moving on. So, yeah, we got rollout happening real soon. And look at that, man. There it is. It exists. I can't believe that, dude. But if we went sooner, no cool Starship lander. I'd prefer redundant dissimilar from the launch pad all the way to lunar landing, but that's just me. Yeah, there you go, Airborne. Why you have to make me sad like that? It's fine. It's fine. Guess we already talked about Elon's challenge. Yeah, I'm not really interested. What is the checkerboard on the top for? Instrumentation. Alleviate. So they're going to take some really high-res footage of this thing when it takes off, and the checkerboards are them to be able to look and see that the vehicle does the roll and that it doesn't move around and stuff. If you look at different points of the film, you measure the different distance between the checkerboards, right? You can see if it's bending and flexing in different directions. All the checkerboards are there. All the checkerboards are there to just make sure they can see the vehicle moving. Ingenuity mission has been extended. Very cool. They're still going to do helicopter on Mars. This will be... So, guys, this will mark, basically... This will mark the first rocket that's rolled out of the VAB since July of 2011. 11 freaking years ago. STS-135 was the last stack to go out of the VAB, out of High Bay 1. This is in High Bay 3. And this will be the heaviest rocket that's ever gone out of the VAB. The Saturn V was way lighter because lack of solids. Solids are expensive. Not expensive. Solids aren't expensive. But they're heavy because they're fueled already. And yeah, it'll be the first rocket to launch from 39B since the stick. Since Ares 1. Wait, we're putting boots on the moon in a month or two. No, this is a test flight. This is a final rollout for launch. This is a rollout for the wet dress rehearsal, but it's the first time the rocket will be rolled out on the mobile launcher in one piece. They got to do a wet dress rehearsal over on 39B. They're basically going to do a full all-up test, make sure that everything works, and do everything short of launching the vehicle. They do this to, simulate that, not simulate, make sure that everything is working correctly on the vehicle, right, and the pad. And B, they do it to practice scrub procedures, to figure out how to scrub the vehicle correctly. Yep, you won't know until you actually go and do it. So the wet dress rehearsal gets to T-minus 6 seconds and scrubs right before the shuttle engine should turn on. And then they go through the scrub safety procedures and make sure that all works. And if there's no surprises, they're going to pick it up, roll it back into the VAB, check over everything one last time, and then send it. Is the crawler going to move it there? Yeah. Yep, Crawler 2 is underneath the mobile launcher inside of High Bay 3 right now. We're there, guys. We're there. The CT, here, take a look. This was this morning. They lowered the CT ride height and drove it in underneath the mobile launcher. The crawler transport will get underneath it, and it'll lift the entire thing off of the posts. See the yellow posts? It'll lift the whole thing off of the posts, and then it'll bring that whole thing, from this gray box up all the way to the top with the rocket riding on it, all the way to the pad. It's about 3 miles. So yesterday's teleconference, the LDR, is pretty much max crawler speed is 0.8 miles an hour. Weather roll constraint, no more than 5%. For hail, no more than 10% for lightning. Low temperature, 40 degrees, high of 90. And 40 knot winds is the maximum. Wet dress rehearsal is on the 3rd and rollback 8-ish days after, and then they will stop several times for a crew arm retract and modal testing. Bingo. How can that thing lift all that? The crawler transporter is one of the coolest things ever devised by man. Ivan, it literally moves an entire freaking launch pad. Yeah. And not only does the ride height change, right? It's load leveling, too. Here. It's load leveling. And what do I mean by that? So, load leveling. This is a really good picture for this here. Let me show you. Of course, it's not loading the picture. That's good. Here. It loaded this one. How's that for load leveling? It's a monster of a vehicle, guys. People for scale. Can it drift though? No. Can't do that with treads. But yeah, the thing can raise and lower its ride height, and each wheel is basically on a gimbal. Yeah, so you can tip it forward, you can tip it back, you can raise it up, you can put it down. It's a really awesome piece of equipment, and you're gonna see it work soon. Last quiz, please. Question about wet dress. Wet dress rehearsal is like RPing the real thing. How close will they get to like launch? If you go back like 30 seconds in the video, I just explained it a second ago, man. Like while you were typing that. Yeah, I literally just explained it. It's basically going through everything but hitting the go button, hitting the launch button. Are you serious, Mason? I just told you that. I heard, but it will be seconds, or you clearly didn't, because I explained it right down to T-6, right before the engines turn on. It's basically like Starship's cryo-proof test. Yeah, T-Man, it's exactly like Starship's cryo test in every conceivable way, except it's not. It's completely different. Yeah, no, this is a totally different thing, dude. They're way past cryoproofing. This is testing everything. It's an all-up integrated test, and they're going to go right down to T-6, and they're going to stop the thing right before the shuttle engines ignite. Will they use LN2, H2, or O2? This is the real deal, Hand. You don't do an all-up wet dress like that with nitrogen. No. Real propellants. This isn't a... The wet dress rehearsal is like a final exam, guys. This is the last thing that you have to do basically before launch, guys. We're there. This is the real thing. Like, they're gonna load real propellants, real everything. It's gonna be a real countdown procedure. Mission control is gonna be there. Launch control is gonna be there. It's exactly like the real thing. Exactly. That's happening on the 3rd. Yeah. It's like a static fire, but without the static fire. Exactly. You can drift with treads. Nice. Shuttle, Freudian slip. The RS-25 engines that are at the bottom. You doofus. Do we know what time? Tomorrow at 5. So, will they scavenge the propellants after the rehearsal? They'll scavenge what they can. Yeah, sure. All right. So, yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm very distracted by this picture. Look at that thing. Guys, this isn't like a test article. This isn't like, oh, it's missing some system. I mean, it is missing some systems. It doesn't have a life support system on board because there's no life on this capsule. But this is about as high a fidelity as you're going to get to what you're going to launch humans on. It's pretty damn close. Sorry, the wet dress rehearsal. It's on the 3rd. No time yet. Supposed to be a real bad storm tonight and tomorrow here in Central Florida. Okay. I'll allow it. Doofus is my middle name. Oh, Anesthesis Doofus Aurelius. Nice. Must have sound. That's Roman, right? Et tu Doofus, A. Does it roll out on the 16th or the 17th? The 17th at 5. Are you going to the rollout? NASA ghosted me. NASA ghosted me, so that's probably a no. I'll try to get down there for launch, okay? Just like biggest, yeah, right. Worst people to be ghosted by. Yeah, I did it on short notice. It was a shot in the dark, but hey, it was a shot in the dark. But here's the guy that I was talking with about this. Florida people will understand. It's some motivational words for the day. Treat yourself like I-4. Never stop working on yourself, no matter how inconvenient it is for everybody else. That's too real. That's too real. That freaking road, man. That road was under construction last time I lived in Florida. I haven't lived in Florida since 2008. I haven't lived there in 14 freaking years. That's still under construction. Whatever. It's still under construction. Oh man, that's funny. It's the Chief of Public Affairs for the Space Force, by the way. For Space Force 45, I should say. Still working on it. Yep. All right, so our next bit of news here is coming. Speaking of going back to the moon, our next bit of news here is coming from Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab, you know, Peter Bick. Peter Bick. Is he having barbecue on his dick? You know. What? Sorry. Anyway. So, there's an upper stage and a photon, payload adapter here that's counting down for the launch for Advanced Space's Capstone mission to lunar orbit. Rocket Lab is launching a Pathfinder satellite called Capstone that's going to find the right type of orbit that Gateway needs to go in. That's also happening very soon. Really, 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 really good stuff. Also, Mecanum wheels. Because Mecanum wheels. Yeah. Mecanum wheels. Because we can. Yep. Peter Bick. May 3rd to the 15th is the window. May the 15th be with you. So here's your payload adapter. There's the photon upper stage, and then there's Electron second stage right there, and then there's this G right there just doing his thing. Kiwi flag is better than the U.S. flag. Oh. No, I don't think so. It's bigger? It's not bigger. It's not bigger, it's just behind something, you... Union Jack is the OG. And this is basically the first mission in the Artemis program. Yeah, it's one of the first ones to get it off the ground, so to speak. Artemis 1 and Capstone, yeah. Oh, the USA's in the back again, are you? How sad. You did this. This is your fault. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. You have the sudden urge to go look for oil and shoot. Oil? Oil? Where? Where? Oil? Y'all got any more of that? Yeah, I know. 2 streams in one day. LC-39 banner for Artemis 1 operations. All right, cool. Statue of Liberty. No, the Statue of Liberty is French. She's French, you know. Huh? Oil? Who said anything about oil, man? You cooking? Oh, that's cool. Here, take a look. Such an honor to sign my name onto this banner. This is coming from Sean here. My signature along with the thousands of others who supported the Artemis 1 mission. Oh, that's cool, man. Cool. I hear Russia has cheap oil. Jeez, why are you putting me in this position? Why are you putting me in this position? Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that? What the frick? So messed up. No, Geeson, no. This is so messed up. No. Was there any update from Astra? Everything is good, Sile. Yep. No, Mikey, no. You don't see, you don't understand. You don't understand. The oil was taken from us. And I can't think of any better motivation to bring to the table for next year. Too real. It's real. Trying to Formula 1 meme. Prank caller. It wasn't me. Prank caller. Click. Good reference. We had the championship taken from us. It was taken, and I can't think of any better motivation to get back onto the track and race. Now, you think they think this year that everyone's gonna have a target, everyone's gonna want to paint a target on my back. Well, that's not true. We have targets on everybody else's back. How are your Astra stocks now? Let me check. Why doesn't the USA invest more on NASA? Titan is full of oil. What? Astra rebounded, but the stupid halt boned the stock because they halted it because controls mechanisms. Anyway, where's Stonks? Here, I'll show you. It has methane, Cerebral. Methane. All right, so Astra did launch, and it did work. They cut the cast, though, a little bit early and didn't announce payload deploy, and that may have the stock real quick. More than a 10% swing automatically halted the stock, and then after that, it just kind of... It just kind of went poopy-doopy. A lot of people did buy the dip. Everyone tried to buy the dip in the stock. Look at the rebound. The rebound was faster than it went out. Yeah, see? But they did launch, and it did work. So I'm super proud of... Stocks aside, I'm super proud of them. It's really cool. Less than a month returned to flight, which is pretty impressive, if I do say so myself. Let's see, what else do we got? Let's see. It's getting too warm in here. Gotta turn the fans on. All right. Did you catch the yes/no during checks?
Booster is no-go until we finish lock stopping.
Okay, that means we're stopping.
That's right when I unmuted the cast. Whoops. There's also this for quick news. Okay. All right, so we got some news coming from JAXA. That's not very often. So we got H3 rocket. Today's piece on the H3 rocket. Temporary storage after completion of the H3 rocket versus VOS work has been released. Please take a look. Oh, you don't need to tell me twice. Oh. Is this the same one that fell off the truck? Inside of its case, but yes. Ingress. Click here to see today's photo. Alright, let's see. Cool. Yeah, H3. Three engine core stage, guys, on this thing, which is really, really freaking cool, actually. Hydrolock center stage solid is on the outside. Cool. All right. There she is. So the H3 rocket is Delta IV derived, fellas. Yeah. So if it looks kind of similar to Delta, yeah, it is. They're from the same family of rockets. But the H3 is its own thing. 3-engine core, how they arranged. Triangle? Yep. Yep. Like the, here. You remember the ICBM from Half-Life 2? That little 3-engine doozy that they had at the bottom? No, not like that. But that's a cool picture. Yeah, that 3-engine sucker. There we go. See? Not the one with the 7 on it. The one on the Titan. The Titan 2 thingamajigger. That thing. They're like that. Pretty cool. I always thought that was a really nice Titan model, except for the bottom. Valve screwed the bottom up. They ruined it. Yeah. Word. Don't just stand there. Push the button, Gordon. Yeah, Gordon, you gotta push the button. So about that beer I owe you. It's me, Gordon. From Black Mesa. No? Alright. Anyway. So this I'll give you 3 hints who this next tweet is coming from here. Oh, yeah, there's some of the configurations that fancy rocket from Japan can fly in. Well, here, I'll tell you what. This is what you can do when you follow my tweets. All right, so this is coming from Bill, NASA administrator. Today, Mark Van High makes history, surpassing Station Commander Kelly's record of the single longest space flight by a NASA astronaut. Mark's stay will help us understand the effects of long-duration missions in space. Mark, thanks for your service and coverage. And congrats, not coverage. Cool. Yeah, Mark Van High has been up there for a very long time. Also, Puddin'. No, different Bill, Glowfly. Different Bill. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. All right, I think we're in for the Starship update here. No, not cigar lover, broomstick lover. Give me one moment. I don't want to cover this next bit. I don't want to do it. I'm not doing it. I don't want this. Elon Musk challenged Vladimir Putin to a fight. Like a fight. Like I don't want to talk about this. And he's been into spat with Dmitry Rogozin about stuff since. I'll be honest, I don't know really what the hell's going on there, and I don't want to know. Nope. Nope. Not space news. I don't want to talk about this. I just really don't. Can we just watch this and move on? Yep, Elon's tweets are always, there's something, Alex, there's something. Yeah, the meme with the flamethrower is kind of funny versus the bear. It'd be funnier if it wasn't a war going on right now. Here, SpaceX posted this. Let's change the subject. SpaceX posted this, and it is their 20-year anniversary. Here, take a look.
Definitely one of the best days of my life, and I think also for a lot of people here at SpaceX, it's the culmination of a dream.
We have liftoff of the Falcon 9.
Blue Dragon is in orbit. Capture is confirmed.
Follow step 11.100 and proceed to recovery net.
Go for launch.
And both boosters have successfully landed at LZ1 and LZ2.
The 7,000 women and men of SpaceX understand what a sacred honor this was. So thank you very much. We take it seriously. We won't let you down.
Starlink constellation deploy confirmed.
It's pretty cool, man. 20 years in the making. How long have you guys been following? I started following... Nope, not Falcon 1. I missed Falcon 1. I was in college at the time. I started following right around there. Capture confirmed. That's when I started. 2012, 2013, right? That's right. Well, right when I started streaming. That's when I started following. Like, yeah, it's been a long ride, man. Started following sometime before CRS-7.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Winterside, 25-month free sub. About here ago. Bring back 3x3 Falcon 9. No. I'll take 33. Engine Starship Super Heavy over that. Sorry. If the schedule sticks, I'm going to go see Psyche in August. Cool, Ian. Right on. Maybe I'll see you down there. Here's some more space news, good from NASA updates on Mars. The Ingenuity mission, right? Yeah, cool. Nice, Bandit. Excellent. Heard about them in about 2014. Following since 16. Yeah, floating. Guys, I'll be honest, like, I started really following SpaceX because I remember reading something somewhere. I mean, it was back in 2012. So, it probably would have been around... Yeah, it was around then. Around 2012, I think I was on Reddit or something at the time. And there was like, oh, Elon Musk and Tesla, blah, 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 doing this. And I'm like, wait, isn't that the guy that runs SpaceX? Oh my gosh, that's the same guy. So that same guy runs SpaceX and Tesla? And then I went and Googled it and I found that. I'm like, wow, this guy's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna follow what he does from now on. Yep, been doing it ever since. Crew 4 under their toasty booster. All right. So yeah, been following it a long time. Yep. Alright, so commercial crew here. We are 1 month away from the NASA Crew 4 mission. The launch will carry 3 NASA astronauts, Kjell Lindgren, Bob Hines, Samantha Cristoforetti, and Jessica Watkins to the space station. Kjell and Bob and Samantha have been into space before. This is Jessica's first flight, which is really cool. There's them with their booster. Yeah, alright. I think I started when they started trying to land stages in 2014. Yeah, that's when it about started, 2014, 2015. Yep. Then 10 years later, he's the wealthiest and arguably the most successful person in the world. Mason, I'll admit, what originally made me a huge Elon Musk fan is the fact, like, dude, I like working. I got it into my head sometime in like 2010, 2011, 2012 that, and I've talked about this on stream, I like working. I like working a lot. It's very fulfilling. It's very satisfying. It's what keeps me going, man. You know, we're conditioned to, like, you know, do the least amount of work for the most amount of gain.
Go at throttle up.
Yeah, that's great, but you're not going to be very fulfilled. At least, once again, I'm speaking for myself again, so I don't know. Everyone's different. I like working. I like building stuff with my hands. I like putting stuff together and seeing it work, like the train line. The train line just a second ago when Railroads Online, it's not building with your hands, but you get the idea, right? That is like an itch that needs to be scratched constantly in my head, and that's what drove me towards Elon Musk in the first place. Like, the fact that that guy works so freaking hard, dude. That's very inspirational stuff. That's what originally drew me to him, and then also the fact that I freaking love rockets. So that probably has something to do with it. Yeah, well, you love LAMP. Are you serious? I just told you that a moment ago. Yeah, right, Shady? Mm-hmm. That is not their booster. They will fly on 1067.4. Oh, somebody linked that. Nice. Yeah, Mason. I mean, hard work. Hard work pays off, dudes. It's really, really inspiring stuff. That is a 12 booster, which I don't think NASA trusts just yet. No. You know, it's a little scuffed up, but looks great. Sweet. The National Reconnaissance Office just announced the launch of NRL 85, or L85, on a Falcon 9 the same day as the Crew 4 launch down Vandenberg. Hopefully a double-header. All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway. All right. Let's go see what's happening down in the deeper parts of Texas. All right, let's see what we got. So I was told to check out the live stream here. Oh. Hey. Do you think Polaris will launch before Artemis 3? Don't know. Look at that. So they got the chopsticks back on 20, which is very interesting here. What's your broad guess for how many reflights they will risk per booster? Yes. So it looks like the chopsticks are back around the booster. Have they moved them in a little while? Nope, it's just chilling. Yeah, with no vehicle stabilization system. Very interesting. Any word on the permit? We'll find out on the 28th, dude. Alright, well that's the updated view. I'll keep you guys in the loop if I see anything. Let's see. Let's go check out the NASA spaceflight vids from the past couple of days. We have a Cape update video. Wow, we got a bunch of stuff. All right, cool. Let's get into it, shall we? So this footage is coming from Mary over at NASA Spaceflight and the NASA Spaceflight robots here. Make sure you go give those guys a sub. They allow us to basically look at this footage all day, every day. Make sure you go support them over there, please. Yeah, Thomas. I gotcha. Look at that. So this was a couple of days ago. You will like this one? Sure. Nice colors. Nice dissolve. Know where I can find info on those NSF robots? They sound fun. I know a guy, yeah. Whoa, what was that? See that little speeder bike go by? I don't know if there's any particular place that it's posted with a guy. You'd have to talk to Das. Yes, they want to do No, not this. That over there. Hey Alex, got an exam tomorrow in an interview. I might have an option to go to Brazil. Oh, neat. Whoa. That's nice. This is all the plumbing to mount 33 engines. Well, not all of it. You're missing some parts. But you see the pickups right there for the LOX tank? See them right there? There's the pickups. The QD arm was just swung out of the way. Huh. Dude. Bro. What the frick, man? This thing's really starting to look like a space show. Oh my god. Look at the bottom. Nah. Alright. What? It's alright. It's the bottom of the LOX header tank in the middle. Yeah. Yeah. No, they put header tanks in it to keep the center of mass lower, Alex. Yeah, they put yeah, it has header tanks now. I know, very confusing. But also, that's nice. That's nice. Stainless steel, Sancho. Yep. I wonder why it has two manholes to enter it. I don't know. Scrap. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that that's scrap because of the way it is. Got some rolls of stainless right there. Chevy, Dodge. What the? I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. No quieres, Ivan. No. No quieres. Quieres aquí. No aquí. Pfft. Even the Chevy. Yeah, I see that, Thomas. Si quiero mucho. No. Es mierda. No me gusta. Ugh. Pretty maids all in a row. What? Dish. Oh, man. I want the concrete pumper truck. Wait, why is a concrete pumper oh, no, that's the wind turbine truck. Never mind. That's one of the man lifts. Still, I want it. Okay, gonna stop now before you get banned. That's very wise of you. You saw what happened. You saw what I did to Smirks. You saw what I did to Smirks. I'll do that to you. Think SN15 will be put on display somewhere? Yeah, maybe. You're a man lift. Got him. Ow. You have hurt me. Oh, he dead. Yeah, look, now more permanent gantry on the side there. Yeah, big pulley right there. Oh, holy shnikes, he dead. Oh, boy. I got the railroad online stuff stuck in my head. Fast forward. Preparing to fast forward. Preparing to fast forward. Fast forwarding, sir. Okay. Got it, Fuzz. Yeah, I'm gonna right. What are those things dangling around? That's the pulley system to move the carriage up and down. Yeah, they took off the stabilizer system. Very interesting. I wonder why they did that. Also, Gridfin. You see that? Alright, let's go over here. Maybe they don't need it? Maybe. You look like a whack, a whack, a whack, a whack, a whack. They are not made out of titanium. They're steel, Ivan. Yeah. Yeah, and then the booter transport stand right there. Yes, booter. With the twin locators right there. Interesting. Bum 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 bum.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Bum 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 bum. Get the frick up. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. That's enough. Get the frick up. Simon says, get the frick up. Draw your hands to the sky. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, here, let's see what's going on with this is the live shot now. We still have some other videos to pick up, but more LS action over on Vice Grip. Oh, why would you do this? Dylan, you son of a gun. I told you, don't tell me about Vice Grip videos while I'm streaming, because that means I have to wait, dude. I have to wait like another 5 hours to watch that thing, Puck. We got a lift happening? It's possible. They're moving the quick disconnect out of the way again. Yeah, top right, guys. It might not look like much, chat, but it's got a word counts, I swear. Does 8.5 past lift speed. Also, as a note, the pad isn't even clear. Well, the pad isn't even clear. What's the mission going to be after they stack? You know what, Glowfly? I've lost track of what they're testing right now. If I had to guess, just by the sporadic testing that they're doing, lift tests, stacking tests here and there, I think the pad might be operational, dude. Now witness the launching power of this fully armed and operational launch complex. Launch at will, Commander. Sorry, Will. Anyway, I honestly think that they're just doing additional stacking tests and additional cryoproofing tests. SN20 has been tanked and detanked with nitrogen a bunch of times, and same with the booster too. I think the pad's ready to go, dude. Who's Will? Well, you don't need to worry. You don't need to worry about Will. He's not with us no more. They recently made changes to the quick disconnect arm, so I think they just have to stack and check everything that fits. Yeah, Schnuck, I'm with you on that one. Yep. All right. Well, we still got some time here, so I'm gonna tee up the next NSF video. Here we go. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Get the frick up. Bum 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 bum. You saw that it's rumored to be a full stack cryo, which will be the first use of the quick disconnect arm. Yeah, that sounds about right, dude. They're moving her into position. Get the frick up. Bum 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 bum. Someone says, get the frick up. Any word on booster static testing? Nope. Because the other thing that I've noticed is that progress has been a little bit slow over here over the past couple of weeks. However, for the lack of progress at the pad that we've been seeing, I've been seeing production of Starship parts ramp up. New booster segments, 2 boosters being stacked right now, SN24 getting put together. Like, it seems like they resumed production. It was stopped for a little while while they were working on the pad. There's also the Cape pad, etc., etc. Yep. Yep, okay. Here's some gray tanks. If you need anything else, there's some ants. It also might be an indication of Raptor 2 issues being resolved. Yep. Hoppy. Hi, Hoppy. I think so, Foz, yeah. Mm-hmm. Personally, I'm expecting 24/7 to be the combo. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Up we go. Man, that wide bay is big. Ah, the roof. The roof is non-existent. Keep an eye on the barrel with the tile pins when it's on the next screen. Okay. Hey, Super. How are you? How goes it? Goes alright. My head feels like someone put an axe through it. And unless Brimo's not telling me about something, I just have a really bad migraine today. But other than that, I feel alright. I hope you're harnessed up. That face when you realize this is like 500 feet off the ground. Well, maybe not 500, 250. Ah, yes, yes. Of course, of course. Hey, where you going? Get back here! Hey, try not to flap your wings on the way through the parking lot. Hey, 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 get back here. Yeah, but can confirm. See axe and head. Brimo, you got some splaining to do. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Oh! Oh! What happened? What'd you do? It's a Chevy, but also, what'd you do? Oh no! What that? Look at how sad that truck is. Well, the front fell off. The front fell off. What? I don't know. It lost the battle with the Ferd. There's a Ferd behind the dirt pile. The Ferd's like, nah, I didn't do it. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. Man. Yeah, now, judging by the angle of the hood there, the hood isn't tacoed, right? So it looks like something fell on this thing. On the very front. I mean, if they don't want that LT4 in there, I'll take it. Like, cause that thing, that truck has an LT4 in it, I think. Chevy guys, help me out. It has an LT4 in it. It wasn't the diesel. You could tell by the rims. Those rims don't come with the diesel. Yes, I know that. Yes, it is that. It do be like that. Don't question my truck knowledge. My truck power level is way too high for you, chat. Tells a Chevy because of the way it is. Yeah, it's junk. Not an LT4? What would be in it? Bicycle, bicycle, I want to ride my bicycle. Bicycle, bicycle, I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. Sorry. Hey, new SPMTs. Nice. Hey, prehistoric forest. Why would you know that? Not a Ferd fan. Confirmed. LT4s are supercharged engines. Oh, LT2, LS3. How does positive traction on a 72 Plymouth work? L83? A 5.3 or 6.2 LT1, man, those are still good. I'll take it. It just does, all right? Peep the bottom of the engine section. ¿A qué hora? ¿A qué hora? Tomás, por favor. So the nose cone would be that way, right? No, Alex, you haven't seen the new payload dispenser. They put a payload dispenser in one of these things the other day. Dude. Okay. I'm kind of putting 2 and 2 together here, and I might be drawing too many conclusions, but it looks like their payload dispenser isn't the chomper fairing thingamajig anymore. It does have a dorsal side payload bay, kind of like the shuttle, like I was saying, but it doesn't seem to have doors like this, or like this. Maybe like this, though. No. So, you ever make it rain? You ever make it rain? Literally that, but with Starlink satellites. So it jettisons out the top, from what I can tell. This has a pic of it. Dedicated Starlink variant of Starship. I think that's how they'll do their testing initially. Yeah, here, take a look. This is from the Ring Watchers. Look, see? What do you make of that thing? Dude, it's a Starlink Pez dispenser. It's a freaking Pez dispenser. So the payload bay only needs to be a Starlink satellite size, and then they just make it rain. Yeah, it just vomits out satellites. Yeah, that's right. What happened to the face canards? Oh, yeah. Oh, they're ablative. They're ablative face canards. Yeah, Alex, check this out. I thought it was an elevator, to be honest, but knowing SpaceX, they probably do something similar. Look at that thing. Yeah, Corsi. I can't extrapolate whatever the heck else that thing does. You know it's mounted sideways, so if Starship is pointed this way, it's mounted this way. Look, see the spacers right here? Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I'm at a loss. I have no freaking clue. I think that's going to shoot payload out that way, judging by the rails that are on this thing, but I don't know. Could be an elevator. Seriously, it could be an elevator. I don't know. It's going to shoot Starship is basically going to do an induced roll on the long axis, kind of like Coke can. Kind of like this, right? And then they just open it up and just pop satellites out as you're doing a roll. So every time you get to the 12 o'clock position, right? Pop one out. Pop another one out. Pop another one out. I think that's how that's going to work. Starlink satellites can get bonked into. That's not a problem. How do you recharge that Pez dispenser? Load a new rack topside? Huh? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, see, there's a relief right there, though, on this barrel segment, which... Or they just unlatch them and use the RCS to translate away. Yeah, Ian, they could do that too. An induced roll, though, would be less RCS, right? That would use less consumables. All you got to do is just do it once, and then you just pop the satellites out. Reverse it? What, does it have a transmission? No. One of the lower arms has moved into the latch on S20. Okay. I mean, yeah, guys, they could do it like a stripper clip. If anybody knows what that is. I'm going to Google stripper clip, okay? But I'm not gonna do it with you guys seeing it, just in case.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There you go. Okay, so here, check it out. These are clips, right? See these things? It could just be like that, dude. So clips feed into magazines, okay? For research. Clips feed into magazines. That one is for an M1. This one is for, I don't know what round that is. Yes, that's 30-06 right there, because that's a Garand stripper clip. An M1, the you know. But they feed, you line it up, and then you just push all the bullets into an internal magazine. It could be like that. It could be the reverse of that. That track could extend out, and it could just yeet it out the side. But reloading them could work the exact same way, you know? It could. I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to figure out why they would make the structure like this. Once again, my guess is a radial payload deploy device. I think they're going to shoot the payloads out the side. I just don't know exactly how. But that relief down there at the bottom... What special folder do stripper clips go in? Your mom's... I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yard. I'm sorry. You walked right into it, too. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it, man. Where's that axe? I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. It just popped in there. Nice clock. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. I know that SpaceX is probably going to use Starlink missions to test this thing, though. What the HE double toothpicks? It's hockey sticks. HE double hockey sticks. Last for the spinning deployment issue. Would have the opposite effect on the stats. On the other side of the Z-axis, they would be pulled towards the closed section. Pusher system as well. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Nice socks. Yeah, right? Anyway. All right, let's go back over to the live view here. Let's see. Screen door on a submarine, you dork. Nice box. Oh dear. Nice Glock. Stop it. Yeah, Taz, it's a beast. Hopefully those things will lift this thing up soon. Somebody was telling me a second ago that the arms moved into latching position. Here, let's see. Wait a minute. Watch the one on the left, see if we can see. Yep, there it is. One on the left. Down, bottom left. See it? It looks like we're going to see a stack here, guys. Let's see. Nice stocks. But my Astra stock went down today. Any ideas of why they're going for another stack? Full pressurization. That's my guess, yeah. Nice smock. Oh boy. I'm just gonna be over here, chat. The pad was cleared about 20 minutes ago for stacking operations per La Padre. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Come on, do something. All right, well, we'll see. We have Tuesday Chalk-Offs with Tiradra happening very soon, where we play duos in Tarkov and you watch me suffer, and then Tiradra makes fun of me. It's great. But 20 minutes ago you said the pad wasn't cleared yet. Make up your mind. Yeah, Bram, you're sending mixed signals. Well, this is fun. I'm gonna go watch some paint dry. How far are they into testing and stack in GSE, by the way? They've stacked it, Alex. She was stacked during the Starship presentation last month. Tiradra, no. What if you were hunt Tiradra in Tarkov? I wouldn't do that. He hunted me last time, though. Predominant gifted as sub to cock. Okay. I don't know, Mutter. Graham, what color is your cocking? I know you know more about cock than I do. This ball's not present. Jesus. This is supposed to be a family show. For the 600th gift card. White? Oh. Elfish, I can't believe that, man. Are they going to stack again? I think. Guys, a key thing to look for would see how the cables are kind of weeble wobbling around.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Now, I don't know everything about cranes. I ain't an expert, but this is basically just a big crane hook, right? It's just attached to a trolley that goes up and down the side of this thing. That right there, I know from what I know about cranes that you have to tension those cables. So when those things stop doing weeble wobbling around is probably when we're going to see this happen. Is the beep button not working? I don't know what the you mean.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You can't make this easy, can you? I'm having a good time. How about you? should probably continue with the videos for now. We're running out of time, Ace. Okay, there's the Astra one, there's the Astra. We watched that one, and alright.
This video was sponsored by Brilliant.
Oh my god, Chris, no! Stop! Stop. Relax. Relax. Chris, come back. Okay.
This video was sponsored by Brilliant.org. Starship's
I'm not
Florida
sure,
launch site is
Seismic.
building up at a rapid pace. This week, concrete is being poured at the pad where the launch and catch tower will soon be assembled. While
Discovery,
elsewhere
go and
around the
throttle up.
Cape, SpaceX is making quick work of foundation preparations at the Starship yard while the first tower segment starts to come together. We'll tackle all that as well as some Blue Origin views in this week's Cape Update. First, let's get started over at SpaceX's Hangar X facility at Roberts Road. This area is located on the southwest portion of the Kennedy Space Center, and a significant expansion of the facility has occurred since our last flyover.
See this area, fellas? Look. They didn't put medians in here. Look, even the handy-capable areas. There's no medians and stuff in here. Heavy-duty road. Heavy things are going to move up and down this.
Over. As you can see here, the extension to the hangar building now has a full roof, while the side walls continue to slowly go up as well. We can also clearly see what looks like a loading ramp in place along the wall facing the new parking location.
A heavy-duty
A
loading
large
ramp.
area to receive deliveries in one part of the facility without compromising the cleanroom states of the others would make sense given the private astronaut flight crew preparations and rocket refurbishment tasks that take place there.
Transporters over there on the left, see it?
We can also clearly see that the expansion of the main building seems to have reached its limit given no more foundation is available to build on. Over on the east side of the hangar, the lower part of the building is now painted black and features a large car-sized door. While the final use isn't known, it might be the future home for the fleet of Tesla Model X vehicles SpaceX uses to transport its astronauts to the suit-up room at 39A,
Word.
as well as to the launch pad itself.
Rook!
This two-story addition could be a construction area and therefore part of the main purpose of the hangar, or it could be office space. Outside of Hangar X, this week's flyover also spotted the Falcon 9 transporter sitting outside the south end of the complex. The transporter delivered Falcon 9 booster 1060-12 to Hangar X for refurbishment following its Starlink mission in early March.
Too much!
The transporter will soon make the return trip to Port Canaveral to pick up Falcon 9 booster B1052-5, seen here during our flyover, which just completed another Starlink mission.
Word.
Going back to Roberts Road,
I'm
the
done.
water tower we spotted last flyover has
Oh my
been
God!
put into ground pipes and closed
Stop!
up. Those ground pipes might well be the ones visible last week, which are now completely covered. Meanwhile, a berm between the future Starship yard and the rest of the facility has been built up, and work looks to be wrapping up on a new large retention pond on the westernmost part of the facility. Moving back a little east at Roberts Road to the tower construction area, assembly of the first tower segment for the Starship launch and catch system has begun. 3 of the large steel vertical posts for the first segment are already up on the construction stand and
Unreal.
are being connected by crossbeams.
Note
A
that the
fourth
metal
and
is
final
polished.
main steel post for the first segment can be seen here lying close to the construction area. Also right there, a 5th beam is already on standby to start construction of the second tower segment.
A pile
While
of
we
dirt,
can only see
Glowfly.
evidence for 2 tower segments this week,
I know,
SpaceX
Rings,
is
sorry.
clearly ready to construct and store 5 tower segments at a time at the Roberts Road area. During our last flyover, 4 sets of 4 concrete feet had been constructed for 4 tower segment build sites, and a 5th was partially ready. Now,
know,
that
Jim, it's
5th
crazy.
location has been finished, and with no earthwork at the
It's a
area
jig,
indicating
Magellan.
additional locations for tower segments, it's likely 5 will be enough. Like at Boca Chica, all tower segments will be constructed in one area and then taken to the launch site for stacking. While we can only see evidence for 2 tower segments this week, SpaceX is clearly ready to construct and store 5 tower segments at a time at the Roberts Road area.
For multiple launch pads.
Meanwhile, just to the west of the area where the tower segments are being constructed, significant progress is being made on readying the once swampy Florida ground for foundation work. This foundation will ultimately support the Starship yard, otherwise known as the area where Florida Starships will be born. From past flyovers, we've seen SpaceX preparing and then starting to drill piles into the ground. This involves using a pile driller, seen in action here, to make a hole in the ground tens of feet deep. Rebar is then placed into the hole, which is then filled with concrete to provide the needed support for the massive facility on Florida soil.
Yep.
As you can see here, 6 east-west rows of these support piles have already been completed on the northern side of the soon-to-be facility,
So
with
fast,
each row
dude.
containing 12
Oh my
separate
goodness.
concrete pile supports. This week, crews were seen hard at work, about halfway done with the 7th row, drilling a new hole with the auger while the rebar support and concrete trucks waited nearby for their turn in the
That's
process.
real fast,
But
man.
concrete trucks weren't just spotted at the Roberts Road facility this week. As you can see here, significant concrete work has also taken place several miles to the northeast
Took about a
at
year,
Launch
Bill.
Complex 39A. Seen
Yep.
here glistening in the morning sun, a freshly poured slab of concrete now encases the bottom of 4 support pillars. These pillars, which are also new from the last flyover, are ground supports for what will eventually be the launch and catch tower base for Starship at the historic pad. In fact, the crane and hose used to pour the concrete into the otherwise inaccessible area at the tower's base can clearly be seen,
Bumper truck.
although with a much larger crane showing off in the background. Moving slightly south at the pad, 2 more Starship propellant tanks, which were seen on NASA Spaceflight's Fleet Cam arriving through Port Canaveral on March 7th,
So
have now been
cash.
placed inside the pad area at the more defined and quickly developing fuel farm. Hopping to the north side of the Starship launch area at 39A, cranes were also seen working on the former liquid hydrogen propellant sphere used by NASA during the Apollo and Space Shuttle programs. So what's the
Less
interest
than
in the
that
sphere all
century.
about? Well, SpaceX doesn't like to throw away potentially useful things, and the former liquid hydrogen storage tank could be used as a potential liquid methane storage location. This makes sense for a variety of reasons, not the least being that the sphere has a usable storage volume of 3,218 cubic meters. For comparison, a full-stack Starship, booster and ship, has a usable liquid methane capacity of approximately 2,395 cubic meters. That's just over 800 cubic meters less than what the already there storage tank can hold. So, converting that tank into a liquid methane storage tank could greatly aid a rapid launch cadence of Starship off 39A. But it wasn't all Starship this week for the Cape. Over at Blue Origin's pad, Slick 36, a transporter was also visible on the ramp leading from the gigantic horizontal integration facility to the pad's surface. Sadly, there wasn't a Pathfinder on it this time, but let's hope that changes in future flyovers. Moving from the launch pad to Blue Origin's production and test facility at Exploration
Rocket
Park,
Garden!
located just outside the Kennedy Space Center Visitor Center's entrance, work on the 2CAT structure continues with more side panel installation.
Tank
The most
cleaning and
visually
testing.
striking thing this week for Blue Origin was the land clearing operations just to the south of their existing facilities. This is part of a planned large-scale expansion of Blue Origin's campus that will include a new warehouse, chemical processing facility, and manufacturing area where people will bring rocket science to reality. And speaking of rocket science, if you're curious about the math and science that makes up the world of spaceflight, but maybe feel like it isn't your thing because, like me, you thought math wasn't for you, then hop on over and check out our sponsor for this video, Brilliant. Brilliant is an interactive STEM learning platform that helps...
Here, let's go back and take a look. There's something that I was a little curious about. So that giant thing of dirt right there. You fellas, if I'm looking at this right, I don't think that berm is going to stay there. What I do think is that that's the subgrade material for this area. What does that mean? Well, see over here, the construction site where they're still making things? It's not parking lot just yet. What is it? It's really, 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 really light material. It's not sand by any means either. We know from the core samples that from this area, and yes, we did get the core samples. They're filed in the public record for building permits. So we know that the topsoil in this area is very dark. It's dark sand. And then underneath that, you can see the lighter parts right here, here, and here, like all up in here. The lighter parts is limestone chunks on top of that. And then below that is actually really, it's lighter sand. And my guess is that all this stuff right here is dirt that they have, dirt that, it came from where they dug out the retention pond. And they just dumped it all over here for now. Now, how do I, well, it's not really a guess. How do I know? Well, Something had to leave tire tracks to get there to dump all that dirt. Where did the tire tracks go? Well, the tire tracks go down here, and they mostly go over here, where the dump trucks that are carrying said dirt are, for grading that road out there. Now, I don't know where that road's going to go. But also, the tire tracks take a right here and go down this road, which leads to the dugout retention pond on the other side of this. They did another one of these guys. You've heard me talk many times about why there's pools of water around every building. Long story short, you kind of want to make a natural well next to the building that you're building, especially if your building is heavier like that. So all the water stays away from your building and your building doesn't fall into the swamp. Yeah, Florida. Am I right? Yeah, Bill. Yeah, exactly. First shot after the ad shows the road expansion. Okay. Brilliant. Yeah, see?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
See, look, the tire tracks go right out there, right down there, right into here. That dirt right there is what they dug out of this retention pond over here. And also, if you look, the tire tracks from the dump truck, they literally go right back over to that dirt pile. I think that berm is temporary, and I think they're going to use the rest of this dirt to fill in this area once they're done clearing out the underbrush. They can only build so much so fast. You got to clear out all the brush, and how you clear out the underbrush, which is basically just this thick chungus of plants right there, you just burn it off. The ad at the end of the video. You're the end of the video. Well, that's brilliant. Oh, yeah.
From Florida, and make sure you also catch our daily updates from Starbase Texas so you're always up to date on all things Starship.
It could be cerebral, but this soil doesn't need that type of soil compacting. Believe it or not, once you get below the dark sand in the limestone chunks, the soil is really strong. Yeah, you wouldn't think it, but it's true. Yeah, it's right from that's right from the soil samples that we looked at. So now, where is this? This is at Kennedy Space Center. So that's the VAB over there. SLS is in that VAB right now. There's 39B over there. 39A is off the screen. There's the shuttle landing facility over there. See it? SLF. Florida's the land of retention ponds. Hey, Kuro, 39 months. Let's just check back over here. I want to see that berm up close. Now, that's a heavy-duty loading dock right there. And then, once again, you have 3 gigantic freaking condensers, which tells me that this building is climate-controlled. It is Florida. Air conditioners are required for new construction in Florida, if I'm remembering the building codes correctly. Don't ask me why I would know that information. That's very strange. Yeah, and it looks like that dump truck. I keep seeing the dump trucks go back and forth around the tower segments that they're making back over here. And it seems like they're putting in a pretty big grade on this road. And it looks like the excavator is taking the lighter soil right there and putting it into the dump trucks as they go back and forth. Building codes, they are required for life to exist. That's why it's a building code. You can't not have a new building without an air conditioner in Florida. Yeah, that's frowned upon. The page which has the plans for that road work. Let me see. Yeah, there's the shuttle transporter. The old one. Note that there's the Buckner crane. Buckner cranes are also in Texas. Yeah, see the dump truck? It's just moving soil back and forth. Yeah, see? The excavator's digging this stuff up and putting it into the dump trucks. I know, T-Man. Me too. Yeah, see, they're burning off all the brush in there. Also, nice Super Duty right there. And then there's that 1.5 deuce, dude. It's not a 1.5 deuce, it's a 5-ton, but still, really cool. Over half of the crane is here. Cool. It's NASA's solar farm, Jim. Kennedy Space Center is carbon neutral, if I'm remembering right. Big, big solar farms down on Merritt Island. Yep. See, these jigs right here are the alignment jigs to build the tower segments on. These were in Texas. They moved them here. But also, fellas, as Chris pointed out in the video, how many Keurigs, Dish? They have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 mass production of GSE, guys. It's pretty crazy. I guarantee you this is not the only tower segment stuff you're gonna see built on this. They had 4 of these pads in Boca. Yeah. Thomas, I think they're gonna use them multiple times. Clearly have other jig pieces over here. They were on barges, if I'm remembering right, Jim. Look at how big they are. It's hard to imagine how big one of these jig pieces are. But look at it next to the pickup truck. The freaking those jig pieces are huge. I think they had 5 too. Ian, where was your pineapple-y voice here? Why did Chris do this one? Yeah, see, and they're gonna move them like that. There's the exact pieces. Do those retention ponds have to be calculated according to the structure they are for? Absolutely, Sile. Yeah. Definitely. Heavier building, bigger pond. Yeah, see, and then they just burning off all the brush. This is that's all the chungus. And then look, there's dark soil on the top and then limestone below that. It kind of looks like the moon. It's just, Sile, it's literally displacement. You have a bigger building, that bigger building's going to need a bigger footprint. And that bigger footprint is going to displace more water because it's heavier, right? You're going to need a bigger pond, so all the water goes into the pond. Well, I was a little busy yesterday with the birthday activities. Would have done it otherwise. How dare you? Did you get your ULA swag? Tell me you did. Happy birthday too, by the way. You will now be known henceforth as Ian the Pumpkin. If there's an SN20 live soon, you might be graced by the pineapple-ness. Yep. At least it makes a pool for the employees at lunchtime. Or alligators. Yeah. Hypersonic, the retention ponds make very good gator pools. So, and yes, you have to be careful. There was gator warnings at my apartment complex when I was down there. You had to be careful. Yeah, you don't want to swim in those. Fifi, I don't have a PO box right now. I have to get on that. But yeah, when I get a PO box up, you can send it to that. Plus, KSCVC is a wild refuge. Extra chance of gator. All right, gator steaks on for lunch then. Give me my shotgun. No. Taking a tour at Kennedy, there were gators outside a lot of the ponds there. Yep. Stargator. That's right. Yeah. So Chris was talking about these. Yeah, so what they do is, this is basically just a big drill. You can see the auger blade right there. They drill all the way down to bedrock. Now, how much is bedrock? How far down is bedrock? Well, you can literally see from the pile driller how far it is down. It's that distance right there. And you see this is a big rail that they can set it. They can clock that thing and move it up and down, right? Depending on how far they need to drill. It's about halfway up. So that distance right there is your distance to bedrock. A lot a lot higher than you might think. It's not very far down. Seriously, 50 feet, something like that. And then they take these things, which is basically a rebar lattice, right? And they put the rebar lattice down there, down the piling hole, right? And then they take a concrete pumper truck and they pump concrete into it. But they pump concrete slurry into it, which is very important to understand. They pump concrete slurry in, and what concrete slurry is specifically designed to do is displace water. So they're going to drill a hole, and it's going to do, well things. It's going to fill up with water. It's going to fill up with water right to the top of the water table. You don't want that. You don't want that. How can you pump concrete into a hole full of water? Well, basically, they take the concrete tube and they put it all the way to the bottom, and then they start pumping slurry in, and the slurry displaces the water out. Yep, and then you have a perfect concrete pillar. That's your distance right there down to bedrock or down to stable soil. It could be either one. So this thing is, well, this building will quite literally be anchored into solid ground so it won't move. Every building has to do this. That has a heavy enough footprint. I mean, obviously your house, right? Your house doesn't need to do that, but the pilings on the VAB, those ones go down a pretty good distance into the ground. And then they had to do the same thing out here on 39. Yep. They have the rebar down for the tower right there. And it looks like they got the forms set up for the orbital launch tower. Man, this is going fast. This is going very quickly, guys. That's pretty cool. Anyway. Yeah, Breakneck, I don't use the Millennium Tower as an example. You don't set your pilings right. You don't set your pilings right, this happens. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, right. Yeah, there you go, Thomas. I haven't covered it, Sile. I don't know. I'll check that out later. So, yeah, the Leaning Tower of Pisa or the Millennium Tower. And I like the Leaning Tower of Pisa because that's funny. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, fellas. Yep, that's what I thought I saw. All right, real quick. Tell to Roger I'll be playing Tarkov in a moment here. What? What is it, a transformer now? Alright, so they're looking to lift her up here. Look, see how the cables aren't moving? Because they're under tension now. They're going to move it up a little bit and see how they're not really wobbling much anymore. There's still some deflection there, but we should see a lift here in the next couple of minutes. Yeah, MotoKid, right? And once it goes, it's going to go. It's going to go fast. That's what it looks like, Firework. Here, I'm going to fast forward us. It is rotated a bit, Cooking. They actuated it the other day. Yeah, when hop, you're watching it hop. This is a CATO hop, though. Crane assisted takeoff. I just got back. What did I just walk into? What does it look like you walked into? What do you want me to say? They're trying to lift it up? Is that not obvious? You can actually see a pulley turning in the top left view. It's in the bottom corner. He's quoting Dostoevsky to the Russians. What the What? Oh, boy. Okay. Right, Foz? Comms on NASA spaceflight is on. Yep. Ian, you heading over there? Can I get off this ride? Well, you know what, Ram? At least it's not boring. I mean, don't get me wrong. That I'm being optimistic. I kind of wish I'll take 2018 and 2019 back. That was fine. That was boring. It was great. But at least it's not boring. I mean, at least it's not boring, I guess. Like, yeah, I kind of want boring. Brimo and I were talking about it. Brimo and I were talking about it yesterday. She was like, I really like history. I don't like living through history. That's not. Can we not do that? I'm like, you know what? You are smart. That's why I like you. When was Starhopper? 2018? 2019? May you live in uninteresting times. Ah! Yeah, I don't know, Yarg. Yeah, can we take boring back, please? I'll take the boring company back. I don't want to know what that says, Linprod. So stupid. Oh my goodness. I mean, like I said, at least it ain't boring, bros. At least it ain't boring, I guess. I mean, there's this. This is great. Yeah, right. Yeah, Jim, can we not? I'll take boring, man. Here you go. Here I go. What? Oh, the comms? Nah, I'll just keep watching live. Oh, she's moving. She's moving left. Or stage right. Or stage left. You're right. Could you explain the Elon thing? Elon's been eating lots of fiber lately. Is mayonnaise an instrument? For real, what's going on? They're looking. They're lifting, dude. Look, it's going. Look, 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 look. There she goes. See? Look, cables are tensioned. Oh, she's moving. Is it arching his shoulders? Oh, it's trying. Look. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's going on, Dish. There you go. It's taking a second for this camera to update here. There it goes, dudes. Once again, this footage is brought to you from Starbase Live. This is NASA Spaceflight Starbase Live here. Go sub to their channel. Trust me. And just casually a methane truck. Okay. Holy shnikes, that's freaking cool. Why is the sky different? Different exposure. Different ISO on each camera. It would be cool, Bram. It would be cool to see it come up there. Stacking test S. Actually, I think they're going to do a cryo test. There she goes. She's moving again. Holy shnikes, dude. I'm still blown away that this does this. Is this officially the world's biggest crane? I think it's the world's biggest stationary forklift. Drop test? Please, no. Wow. So they're lifting SN20, they're lifting Ship 20 to put it on Booster 4, at least I think that's what's going on. Yeah, I know, Geek, right? I can't believe that. That's never gonna get old. I don't know, Sile. We'll have to wait and see. Like I said, they've been off the beaten path with testing. None of the testing really makes sense. Bruh. 9.5. Look at that, man. The fact that this thing can move with no deflection and it doesn't bind up still blows my mind. It's just like 100 tons of Starship or something. No engines on 20? It's got engines. There's 6 Raptors in there. 3 vacuum, 3 sea level. How tall are the ring sections again? 2 meter. I think. I know. I still can't. Yeah, I can't believe it doesn't buckle either. Of course, Chief. You're looking at the top right and thinking how big is a human? You see the mouse cursor? You see the bottom part of the mouse cursor? So there's the triangular part, and then there's the bottom part of the mouse cursor. The straight line arrow part. That is how tall a person is. So, like a quarter of the mouse cursor. .5 feet per second climb rate. Wouldn't that be? So, 1.5 meters a second climb rate, so that's a half meter a second. It's 0.5 meters a second. They confirmed it, Game Coder, yep. Hang on. I gotta find a random... I gotta send to Roger something here. Just to tell him. I'm gonna send him... I'm gonna send him a picture of Doze. Just because... Sorry, 0.8 feet. 0.8 feet per second? Oh, okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey! Cool, I gifted a sub to NASA. Awesome. Is that full speed? Because that's kind of slow if you want to catch a booster. Yes, Swishio. That's how fast it's going to go to catch the booster. Because that makes a lot of sense. No, it can go faster than that, dude. Now, I don't think it can go faster than that, but I think it goes faster than that without anything hooked into it, right? Because you got to think about this for a second. When it has something attached to it, you don't want to go very fast, right? But when there's nothing attached to those arms, that thing can probably move really quick, and that's kind of what it's designed to do. It's designed to move really quick to the booster, adjust to the booster, close on the booster, have the booster land on it, and then it moves slowly, right? So yeah, no, it can go faster than that. Oh my gosh, NASA is in chat. I don't think they're in here. I think they just God just gifted a sub to NASA. Is this the stack or will they destack it again? Chimp, I'm not 100% sure on that one. Burp, 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 burp. I don't know, Firework, maybe. Well, that's the NASA Twitch channel. Yep. We could tag NASA with Tab. Oh, don't say that out loud. Hi, NASA. You guys are excellent. I love everything that you do. I'm just a little distracted right now. I'm sorry. That's pretty cool. Hey, Phone Sister. What did you end up doing with your tracks? Finished them. I don't think that the booster will move vertically when catching. Yeah, me neither. Oh. Oh. I stared into the trap, Ray. Oh man, look at, she's going, maybe that's just because they zoomed in, but she's going real fast now. Oh. Starts to be like my eyes are up here. Right. What did you do right now? It can't be. It can't be. It can't. It's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Yeah, you see that, Evil Rays? I don't know, Alex. It could be just the, what is it? The anti-coking thing that they spray. They spray anti-coking stuff inside of the engines. It's like it leaves like a white stain on them. Here, give me 1 second, boys. Let me pop over to this one. See if we got a better. Holy shnikes, man. Oh my god. Yep. What's the size comparison for Raptor vacuum? You just saw it. Yeah, she's got nozzles that go all the way. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the next step is to turn the thing, center it over the vehicle. How high is that right now? The tower's about 500 feet, Chief, which is what, guys, 150 meters? So it's, yeah. That is just downright impressive. TLDR of how Starship is secured to the booster. The bottom of Starship has a lip on it. You just saw it. The engines are cut out a little bit. And Super Heavy should have a latching mechanism that goes like this and holds it to it. Like, think a G-clamp almost. Yes, Lumprod, it's just coincidence. Huh? The clamping system is only on the booster for this one. For Booster 7 and beyond, it's on the ship side. Interesting. Based on the height, impact velocity with the ground would be 55 meters a second. Does the tower have any way of leaning away from the rocket on launch, or is it just going to stand there and take the blast? The chopstick arms can move out of the way. They can do this. Good question right now. When are those engines going to be lit? Sometime. Also, that golden hour lighting right there. Oh, she's moving. Dude. Oh, that is so cool. I'm fanboying really hard right now. I don't care. Okay, this one's better. I'm a little busy right now. Yeah, it's just... Oh, that's cool.
Ship 20 is about to be on top of Booster 4. See those grid fins on the very top of the booster there, and then Ship
we miss you.
Rotating, pivoting over to be stacked on top of this. The really cool thing about this is that it's all remote controlled, I guess you could say. There aren't lifts everywhere and, you know, the cranes and stuff we see and all this stuff. It's the tower doing the work. SpaceX has camera systems looking at everything, but this isn't a bunch of people on lifts saying, okay, it's good, let it down now. This is the way the tower is meant to actually perform this operation with a minimum amount of human intervention.
They're control.
So cool to sync because they're
controlling it from down the damn street, man.
Which is where they control Boca Chica operations from. So there's probably someone in there just with a joystick or with a keyboard or something, and they're controlling this launch pad from about 2 miles down the road, and that is just wacky to think about. Like just looking at what we're seeing here and being like, okay, there is no one in that tower. There's no one around that pad controlling that. They are miles down the street using a fiber optic line. That's just crazy to think about.
There we go. We can get both angles that way. How's that?
I know, 95.
I've got to say, we've got to compare it, but I'm sure this is faster than the previous 2 stackings. I really do.
It feels faster to me too.
Yeah.
Where's our spreadsheet nerd? Don't we have a spreadsheet nerd specifically for that? Where's Adrian? Yeah, it's late over there, isn't it?
And we actually have a question here from Galax Space asking, when do we think the orbital launch site at KSC
No, the chopsticks are moving, dude.
Oh, jeez.
That's
the way they're going.
I mean, to say they've already started, I mean, if you look at the pinned in chart, the pinned link, that shows you they've already started constructing the launch tower at Roberts Road, which is down the road from KSC. We saw how fast they constructed the tower at Starbase. You can almost assume
yeah,
they
no,
learned
Chief.
some things from the actual process at Starbase that'll apply to KSC, and they'll do it in good speed. I don't think there's a major rush for them to construct it at KSC, but I think if they want to get it out of the way, especially when you consider they're going to do it in between the launches they're going to conduct from 39A.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I agree with that.
They could possibly, if they wanted to, by the end of this year, have a tower. I'm very hesitant to mention it too much because
hey, Solonic.
KSC's main role, provided everything goes well with the FAA and whatever reports for Starbase.
How's the rotation powered? Hydraulic.
Mainly for your HLS kind of missions and flagship missions, we say. If things go wrong with the reports of Starbase and you have to redo some things, and they suddenly find themselves focusing on Florida like
yeah,
you
baby.
intimated in this last presentation, then that's where they may need to speed things up. So that I think will be the caveat there for how fast they build that tower.
Yeah, and I think I could see it around the fall if they keep rushing. Maybe in the fall having the pad ready for basic vehicle testing. But I'm actually wondering if maybe they're just speeding up Florida right now really quick just to be safe in case the FAA doesn't go well.
Nah, geek. I'm good. We don't need to
say, okay, we need a
we don't need to do that.
environmental assessment, which is the current nightmare scenario right now. And again, there's no inside information on how the FAA is going right now. We will find out when SpaceX finds out later this month.
They're pressurized, but not at flight pressure, Finaro.
Maybe they're just doing it as a backup option just to get a head start in case Boca Chica can't do orbital flights for
Chief, I know
an
what
extended
you mean.
amount of time.
I will say one thing. I think the lack of information that's coming out and how that's going is a good sign. Because I know that Christian Davenport, the Washington Post, a great reporter, and you'd expect him to be Washington Post. He's had hints before when things have not been going to plan with the FAA. And when we're doing Starship testing, he knew things in advance, such as, the FAA not being happy with certain things. he's not reported anything like that recently. So I think that's a good sign that at least we're not hearing
Minimum
any
to
kind of,
maintain
like,
bulkhead
negative
structure.
overtones
Yep.
towards how this is going. I think the delay so far been presented as just the amount of people have replied to it. You know, 19,000, I think it was 19,000, and they have to, I think, by law, have to read them all. So it's not like they can go copy
Yeah,
and paste,
Geronimo,
copy and paste,
exactly.
copy and paste. They've got to read them. So that's where the time constraints come in.
How can they move SN20
The
forward and
environment
backwards
is
once it's
just
in the
that,
chopsticks?
then that's no problem. You know.
There's conveyor belts. Arandelario, there's like a conveyor belt. It actually works like a screw jack. So there's a threaded rod that goes from the front to the back. You could see the rod sticking out there a little bit, and then its guide hole right there, right? And then there's a little motor here, and then there's like a nut on that threaded rod, and that's what's attached to Starship. And all they got to do is move the rods, and they can move the vehicle like this, or they can move it up and down, or forward and back. So it can go this way and this way.
It's actually weird to think about it. They're building a second Boca Chica right now, but we don't have all this crazy access because Boca Chica is right along a highway that you can travel on. You can walk down, you can drive down. This is an extreme privilege to have this kind of camera views, like the cameras on the left and the camera on the right. That is only because this is such a public and such an accessible site.
Yep.
And that's such a privilege because at 39A we don't have that. And that's why we have to do our
Yeah, right,
flyover
Hellfish.
video,
It's really
which,
cool.
Shameless plug, the flyover video just came out yesterday. Our flyover video showing the progress at Roberts Road and 39A, which even then getting an aerial view is a very, very valuable piece of information to have.
Quickly say thank you to Anthony Lisco for a $100 signature.
Oh,
great
jeez.
for a stream, especially just any stream, but it's just super generous. Read out his, this is a test of the connection.
Unbelievable. Guys, I'm dumbstruck. I really have nothing to say. I can't believe that thing is doing that. It's still kind of messing with me a little bit.
Interesting. Yeah, thanks, Anthony. And yeah, that's actually important. You need to test your ground systems because how are you gonna even cryo-proof a rocket if your quick disconnect arm doesn't work? But very cool comment. Thanks, Anthony, for that. And from Matt Hicks, we also had a super chat.
I am Posister. What is the second arm or the right?
And Tim Fields here asking, do I really work for NASA? Well, I think this is...
So this is the quick disconnect arm. It has the umbilical to fuel Starship on it, and it also, until very recently, had a vehicle stabilization system. Basically, it had a clamp to clamp the top of Super Heavy hypersonic and then refuel Starship. They took the clamps off for holding Super Heavy, which is interesting. This integration is a little bit different than last time. That's some golden hour lighting right there. Look at the hotels from South Padre Island in the background over there. See, the clamps clamp onto that thing right there. See it? And then here's the vent, tank vent for the RCS. These pipes right here are the autogenous pressurization lines. They basically tap off some gas coming out of the Raptor engines, and that gas goes back into the tank when they're draining liquid out of the tanks, because liquid fuel rocket. And yeah, that keeps the tanks pressurized. No ullage propellants. Also, there's a bird there on the left. Does this mean they don't need the clamps? Yeah, I'm not sure, O-Force. I'm not sure. That's a quadcopter? No, it's a Seagull, you dope. Drones don't exist.
For NASA, we certainly do a lot of work for NASA or with NASA, I guess would be the right way to say it.
And yeah, it's actually an interesting point you brought up. We are sitting here watching the stacking of a prototype for the next human lunar lander.
I know, Hellfish.
And not only
it's a lot
that,
faster
this
than it was
is,
last time.
Quite simply, this is the second rocket of the Artemis
Yeah,
program. Obviously, SLS is the first and the main rocket, but this is the second rocket, the other rocket of the Artemis program. And I think that's another important point to drive home here. We're not just watching two tin cans being stacked together using some chopsticks. This is the beginning of history, kind of.
By the way, a question here just from Mike, and I want to go back to this because we were talking about it earlier. It's a good question. Mike just asked.
Don't know, Alex.
How long it
Something
was
for
taking-
testing.
How long it was taking to build the LMP, which was basically the need to get the work done there as well. I'm going to refer back to something else as well. That the orbital launch mount itself, we saw the.
It should start lowering it here in a second.
Well in advance of the tower, and that was foundation work, foundation work, foundation work, foundation work, and that took a long time. I would point out that 39A, there's a lot of work going on there right now, especially if you've seen the latest video, which I pinned in the top of the comments. But
Yeah, Bram, I like this history. This is not a final stack port, I don't think. Port Artemis should be later this, like in a couple of months. The rollout for the wet dress rehearsal for testing, the rocket is going to be on the pad. That rollout is happening in 2 days. Yeah, geek. Yeah, it's missing some parts. Damn, dude.
Yeah, and to another point is that the launch pad at Kennedy Space Center is the
It's
second
lowering.
launch pad they've built. There have inevitably
Very slowly,
if
but
you're
it's
familiar with
lowering.
engineering, there's going to be inevitably lessons learned from the Boca Chica construction that are going to make Kennedy Space Center's launch pad not only faster to
Oh,
construct,
yep,
but
see?
also a better
Moving
end
that way,
product.
just a little bit.
So
They
it
shifted
would not
those
be
screw
surprising
jacks to
me
bring
see
Starship
Kennedy
towards
Space
us.
Center have an even quicker build-up than Boca Chica did, given the lessons learned along the way.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a big part of it.
She's
you know?
moving. They activated the
that
screw
engine shot,
screw jacks, the
I
threaded
just have a
rod
fascination with rocket
on the
engines, in case
chopsticks,
none of you knew.
and then moving it back and forth.
I just love looking at that.
Yeah, see, she's moving that way.
And we have a super chat here from Mark Hamill asking, are they testing the connection points between Ship 20 and Booster 4? Because Booster 4 has its connection points extended. What do you think, Chris? Are they
Mark
testing
Hamill.
the connection points?
Yeah, I don't think that's the entire main purpose of this stacking. I think the main stack is they've been stacking it for a cryo test.
Wait, who? Do they not notice? What's going on here?
That would make the reason for a third stacking viable. But at the same time, every time they do conduct this test or this stacking process, they learn from that. So they get
Amazing, Magellan.
They can do things like this, just we mentioned there with connection tests. It's all like several testing.
Oh, okay, Foz.
The question of what you class as the main test for this stacking, which I really do think will be a cryo testing, hopefully this week.
Yeah, exactly. And another thing interesting to notice here, the connection points between Ship 20 and Booster 4 are an old design because, like we said before, these ships are about 9 months or so old, which is old for Starship. On Booster 7 and later, there are actually different types of connection
Yeah,
points.
see, she's moving
That's
that
why
way.
Ship 20
They're pulling
can't connect
Starship
to, say,
in 'cause it
Booster
wasn't
7,
exactly
and
aligned.
Booster 7, or sorry, Booster 4 can't connect to, say, Ship 24 because they're using different and probably
Yeah, that
improved
golden hour
connection points
lighting.
across the newer systems.
They call dawn and dusk from like 5 to 7 a.m. or p.m. That's the golden hour. You get really, really nice lighting, and it's very, very visually appealing. Like that. That's pretty good.
I mean, that would be...
How do they do alignment? Lasers? I think they're just doing it with cameras.
Launch show, isn't it? Like, you have to do a little launch first, then stack it, and you want a proper launch.
Yeah.
Yep, quick disconnect is moving back into position.
That's not what will happen, but all of a sudden I want it to happen. No.
I mean, honestly,
I want to play Tarkov, guys, but I also want to see this. Taradra's going to kick me in the nuts.
It used to be a stabilizer arm, but it was actually quite rapidly moving there.
Look at how fast this is going. Oh my goodness. Dude, this doesn't happen. They're controlling this from a shed down the street.
And a super
This
chat
is
here from Jerwa, saying $50 for the DOS.
Oh. So see up here, up there at the top right. When the umbilical moves into position and then they move Starship down, this thing is on a hydraulic and it'll move forward and it should, see the pins over here? And then the latch mechanism right there, it should lock in. That's what they're going to try to do.
James Bond thing. I think it was a crocodile though in James Bond. I don't know if it was an alligator. I think it was a crocodile.
I think that was a seagull,
I
Zeppelin.
can just imagine DOS now in camo, in an alligator suit, just trudging through the swamp like 3 miles.
Nah, I just build this stuff. I said jack in it.
Make his kayak look like an alligator. They'll never catch him. And from Plus Money here asking, are they going to fuel today? Is this a wet dress rehearsal? That's a good question. I don't believe we have any road closures suitable for a cryo-proof today, do we?
Not today. No, I mean, well,
The scale is really hard to fathom. Guys, Starship's diameter here, so the width of the cylinder is 9 meters. So for people that use Freedom units, that's 30 feet. 30 feet in diameter, give or take. It would be 9 times 3.3. So, yeah, I just say about 30 feet. It's an easy number for us caveman unit people to understand. How thick are the grid fins? Basketball hoop backboard right there, Hypersonic. At least in height, not in width. It's like 2 or 3 of them wide. Those things are huge. Okay, all right, another good measurement that I'll understand that maybe people won't understand. You know the Tough Enough has the long box in it, the white bed on my pickup truck? It's an 8-foot box. Yeah, that would not be able to fit in it. Yeah, it's big, very big. Thick, indeed. How many bananas? This. That many bananas.
2 Artemis rockets.
I love it. That is a great idea.
That is.
Nah, it's a little bit smaller than that. Like maybe a garage bay dish.
I mean, I think I'll just quickly say I don't think that was ever the thought behind this, but I do kind of think so. In the back of Elon's mind, I was thinking, well, if we have a full-stack Starship on the pad while they roll at SLS, that's kind of like a one-upmanship.
Yeah.
He'll never say anything bad. I mean, he's only said.
No, it's green. For some reason, this chromas.
NASA and SpaceX work so close together, need each other. They'll never get into a position of
I don't know.
us.
I don't know, dudes. I don't know why the banana chroma's out.
Publicly say anything, but I know for a fact Elon will not like SLS for very various reasons. The cost of it is not profitable, and I think having a full stack reusable vehicle on the pad, even though it's probably not going to launch, is kind of like a statement in its own way.
Yep. Yeah, and like you said, that's another important thing to remember. NASA and SpaceX are not competitors.
It looks like a giant.
NASA's not out here to make money.
Yep.
SpaceX is. NASA and SpaceX work hand in hand. In fact, NASA saved SpaceX from bankruptcy, as the famous story goes. SpaceX was on the brink of bankruptcy, literally about a week or 2 away from going bankrupt, and then NASA dropped a $2 billion contract to resupply the International Space Station and saved SpaceX back in 2008.
The Commercial Orbital Transport Services contract, COTS 1, which was a part of Project Constellation, might I add, just to build off of Ian's correctness, because he's right.
NASA is the reason why we're all here, and there is...
Fim, what do I think about Elon's tweets? I think Elon's been eating a lot of fiber lately. Oh, lowering it down.
Know what this means, really? Dr. Chris can maybe clarify. Is NSF a 501c-3?
No.
No. Yeah, we are not a 501c3 nonprofit.
There it goes. Das, change the camera. Das!
I don't know what those...
Das, change the camera!
But thank you for the support, though, Nerdly Knight.
Thank you.
And then...
Look at this.
Ooh.
Tip my cap.
Really rapidly going down. And it's such a great shot. Do you see the little tab and slot there?
Yeah.
Right in the middle? You can see how that...
center.
Yeah,
yeah, but see, it's beveled on the sides. It's beveled on the sides so it'll locate it.
On the bottom of the ship there. That's right where those big flaps are, the aft flaps on the ship. But I think we'll even be able to see that get aligned, if not be aligned by the tab and slot system.
Yep, it's a locator. Locator tab.
And actually, on topic here, Andres, I believe, saying, have you noticed that tiny patch of heat shield that's placed on the
I think that's what he's
face
trying
of
to
the
do,
ship?
Master.
That little, right above the right grid fin, there's a little patch of 6 heat shield tiles. That's interesting.
Very observant.
Yeah. I'm wondering if that's maybe just for vibration testing, just to see what'll happen, or maybe they actually need
What do you mean by eating a lot of fiber?
I wonder if there's...
What does fiber do, S, if you eat a lot of it?
Yeah. Interesting.
That is interesting. That's very
It's awesome, Chief.
I don't have noticed it unless you mentioned it.
Yeah, and coming off
It
the
makes you
off-grid
poop.
topic, Jason is asking,
Spending a lot of
why is
time
there
on the
no grid
toilet,
feed?
man. Crap posting.
Not on this side, but the other side, there is one grid feed.
That grid fin?
Why you make me
I would've
explain
had to
this?
turn it to, like,
Why do you
out
make
of
me
the way
explain
for the
this?
QD arm or something.
Actually,
know?
yeah, it looks like it kind of lines up perfectly.
Yeah, I can pull all the footage off this camera and we can time lapse it to see if it like squaggled out of the way as the arm came around or something.
I think it's been like that for a few days though.
Yeah, it was like that before. Huh, I don't know. Interesting.
Interesting.
Rebel Finn. We were calling it because it was young one out. The black sheep of the Finn family.
Oh, that's cool to see. I
Yeah,
love
Steve, that
watching
might be
this
right.
stuff
It might
here.
be to test thermals being heated from the inside, dude. Your embarrassment amuses chat.
It's the world's biggest ever rocket, and that's saying something. When you think of Saturn V, I've been doing a lot of Saturn Saturdays on Twitter in comparison to Shuttle Sunday, and the size of the Saturn V vehicle, in comparison to the people who are walking beside it, is huge. And this vehicle's larger. This vehicle's taller. It's a stunning.
Unbelievable.
Vehicle. I really do hope it works because if it does, it's a game changer for capability.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
And its size, but also the fact that it's reusable. And that's the game changer.
Yeah, and I'm a Saturn V. I'm as much of a Saturn V fan as you are a Shuttle fan, Chris. So it's kind of hurt a little bit to see the Saturn V lose the torch of being the tallest rocket ever, but I think it's being taken by good hands here. I'm excited to see where Starship goes, and I think it's going to kind of follow in the footsteps of being a mix of Saturn V and Shuttle. What the Shuttle was meant to be, but with
Yeah,
the Saturn V.
I don't know how many times I need to make a reference to not wanting to talk about what's going on Twitter between Elon Musk and Dmitry Rogozin, but I'm just gonna tell you flat out, I don't really feel like talking about that right now. Like, I don't know how thick I need to lay on the innuendo with you. I don't want to talk about it, homie. Yeah, dude, I don't care. I don't care. I'm watching this. Like, I don't mean to be mean.
That was it, the external tank.
I don't want to talk about it. It's such crap posting, man.
Never to be seen again. So the reusability of Shuttle was only to a part. It was mainly the orbiter. And it was
Yeah, Fim, indeed.
This vehicle's different. This vehicle's
Disregard
very
Twitter.
different.
Acquire
We're talking about
booster mating.
In comparison to reusable capability. The Shuttle, for all its faults, you can love Shuttle, mainly love Shuttle for all its faults as well, because you could understand it was not.
Shuttle was the worst spacecraft ever. Disagree.
Made it work so many times is a testament to the vehicle and the engineers. That's why I find a fascination with it.
Yeah, Staples. I wonder if they're off center on purpose,
Extra capability.
or if they're gonna slide it into position, or see if that locator tab moves it into place.
Never. And it was always envisioned to be, but
Twitter is temporary. Starship is forever.
Yep. And also too, the Shuttle, like, for all its faults, like you said, it wasn't rapidly reusable, but it really paved the path and really
It
cleared
was
the way
going to
for
be
any
until
type
some
of reusable
dingbat screwed it
spacecraft.
up.
So many lessons learned, and actually, the heat shield tiles here are derived from Shuttle materials, if I recall correctly. So there's so much that was learned
Yeah,
from Shuttle.
more or
that
less.
Even Falcon 9 would not be here were it not for the Space Shuttle. Starship would not be here if it were not for Falcon.
So the alignment is really off. I can't see that
Space
locator
Shuttle,
tab making
for
up
all its faults,
that much of an
lived
angle.
up to exactly the dreams that they had entailed in the 70s for it.
Well, let's see what happens.
It is absolutely paramount, and it was a necessity to get to where we are today.
I remember Starship back when it was called Jefferson Airplane. Yes.
And a question here from Mark asking, we've only seen one successful landing by SN-15. Why do you
Arnott?
think further consolidation of flights, or why do you think further flights of Starship were not conducted? Was one successful flight actually enough, do you think?
That's a good question. I mean, if you look back to the first tests, which were the 150 hops of SN5 and SN6, SN5 went well. That was a great success for a test.
Great success!
Of what was basically just the ship minus an Esco with a mass simulator on top. Then they did SN6 to repeat the test, and that went well as well. At that point, SpaceX thought, we've achieved what we want to do with these milestones, let's move on to the next phase of testing. And of course, with ships 10, 15 kilometer hops, they had a mix of successes, and they refined it to the point where they got the full success.
Alright, let's see what it does, Chad.
And I'm sure they were in the same position there going, well look, you know, we could keep going with that, we could go with ship 16 next, do the same thing again. Or do we then advance now to the booster phase and go with the booster and ship combination? And I think just the way that
Okay, they gotta pull it in. They gotta go that way with it just a little bit. But I'm sure they know this, guys.
On Mars, that they don't want to start playing around with testing.
It'll
so
move.
much. If they get the test objectives and they get the data they want, move on to the next phase. And I think that's all it was. Just the drive behind SpaceX to say, these are our objectives when we achieve.
Now, what do we know from Kerbal not to do here? Don't force it. It'll break. Yeah, Bloody, you might be right. It'll definitely break. So don't, if it's not aligned, don't even bother. You're gonna break something.
Chris is on screen.
At 1 a.m.
Nice. Hey, you said you couldn't miss it. Like,
Arms
Oh,
D-pick.
no, I'm not complaining at all. I'm enjoying it.
F5 for safety, yeah. Floor it, floor it.
They're forced
Yeah,
to.
little dog,
You know,
indeed.
We forced you. We pinged him. We
Don't reload the scene. Reload the scene. It'll blow up. Charms, don't do. Oh God, that gave me anxiety saying that out loud. I'm like, no.
Off the side there, it looks like the light,
like
like
it.
a little blinky light of the drone.
Wow.
But it's just about to touch down. Look at this.
Oh, there it goes.
Looks like.
They're moving it.
I've got to say,
Dude, they can move it. They can. Oh, that's so cool. They can precision align it. Oh, that's so neat.
It's still a beautiful ship. I really do think it's a beautiful ship. And maybe we're just fascinated with rockets, so we find any rocket beautiful. You know, even on Terry's, bless it. But
SDX, there's like something akin to a conveyor belt on the top of the chopsticks, so they can pull Starship in and push it out, and they can also rotate it.
Yes,
It's, dude, it's actually pretty cool.
It really is.
They should try to time warp to fix the alignment. Let's see.
I mean, it's just
No, see, time warping misaligned it.
Be it ship 20 or ship 24, that's going to be so fun to see.
See, just like burbs, drones.
And thank you to Chris Hancock for becoming a Red Team member. And thank you to Sticky Pod for becoming a Flight Engineer member. Thanks to both of our new members. And
yeah,
Flight
by the
Engineer.
way, speaking of memberships, we've been looking to improve that greatly. We've advanced everything from like the pad racks, the emojis. Now I get so many emojis. I might put some in chat. Hang on, let's put some in chat. Let's put my favourite one in chat, which is this one. Right, I think you can all guess which one it would be. There you go. That's a shuffle one. But also for Red Team, we've got so much content in there now. We've got all the photographs in there, the high-res photographs, and we've got 4 bunches of photographs today already there, which are just great entertainment. People just going there. Capcom and above Discord memberships. We've got a great Discord now, 2,000 members in our Discord. It's a member-owned Discord as well, see. It cuts down the rabble. I say.
Yeah, Alex, exactly. That's it. You know what, Alex? I'm stealing that. That is exactly how they do it. It's a threaded rod with a captive nut on it. That's how they move. That's what's on top of the chopsticks. Basically a 3D printer, like how you actuate a 3D printer. That's exactly what it's like. It's the same thing.
Appreciate it. It's not where you can afford it, because I know everyone can't afford it. Even if they want
All right, let her down.
not afford it. We appreciate you all the same. But there are so many things we're planning in there. It's going to be great. That's my advert over.
Shameless plug.
How does it lock in place? There's a latch on that tab,
Fine,
Phoenix,
Alex
that
Longo
clamps
here in
Starship.
Super chat saying, could Starship be used as an ICBM? I mean, I
No.
hope not. Well, actually, it probably wouldn't be a really good.
You should 3D print the 3D printer parts so you could show people on stream. Oh, there we go. They're moving it. It's going that way, just very slightly. All right.
Anyway,
so they just moved the screw jacks. I call them screw jacks, but it's threaded. It's a threaded rod actuator.
But
I think that's the name of it.
You know what? On topic with that, I can make it into a viable point. Elon has said we need to make life multi-planetary because there's a good chance Earth might not be around forever, or a major event like an asteroid or whatever, but we've seen in the recent times there's always something where you're thinking, yeah, we do need a plan B. I think that applies today. So it's something where Elon has said he wants to make life multiplanetary by putting a city on Mars. His point is making more and more sense all the time now to me. So, and that's what started.
Good point, Chris.
No other vehicle can do this. No other vehicle, even in planning.
It is, Switchio, yeah. I think. That light over there on the far left is a star.
Into space and onto Mars. To be able
I think.
to make a self-sustaining city on Mars. To have life, humanity, multi-planetary. It's a huge thing. It really is huge.
Dart,
Yeah,
Sirs
it's
Moose.
exciting to think about. Even just going back to the moon is just, I can't even get my head around that. Just, I'm gonna be able to watch people walking on the moon within 5 years-ish.
Yeah.
That's just
Knock
super
on
exciting
wood.
to think about, and not even just watching people on the moon in like 4K.
Yeah.
That's
They're using the ancient tried and true lathe lead screw to move the starship on the chopstick. There are tons of designs around this style, but the earliest use was, I believe, in the 1300s when the first lathe was ever made. Yeah, a lathe screw would be, yeah. Somebody else said that before you said it, Zeppelin. Yeah, that's a good example too. Yeah, it's like when you adjust the
Yep.
I think it's just called a lead screw. Lead screw? I forget.
Been around for a while,
dude.
but did the booster lifting pin get bent recently? Thanks, guys. And the lifting pin, it does kind of look bent. I mean, maybe it's supposed to be that way, the way it grabs it, but do you notice that, Chris? You see the lift?
Yep, there's the drone, Switchio. See it up there?
All day, all the time.
Yeah, they're trying to get a close up of the pins.
You know, to me, I think. To me, if they'd had a bent pin somewhere, I guarantee there'd be a bloke in a hard hat on the end of a massive crane lift, basically up there with a hammer, bashing it. Like when they sleeve the domes at the production site, there's a group of workers in there with massive sledgehammers, and they start.
Oh, there we go. Setting her down.
Oh, it's going down.
It's a
She's going
drone
down.
again. Look at the drone up there. Upper right-hand corner.
Wow, piloting.
Huh. The blinking caught my eye, but
Oh,
it's
they went up.
almost down. There's just
It's going up a little bit.
Tiny bit of air gap between the booster B4 and.
How
G20.
can this be
You
this
see the
precise?
red and blue-
How is
the
that
red and green
possible?
lights
That's just
on the
damn
booster as well.
impressive,
Those are
dude.
drone
I ain't even mad.
Imagine if the drone just lands on the grid fin.
I tell you what, I've got a drone, and they're not easy. Maybe it's
Oh, no, you're not.
maybe because I got a cheap one, but that's some piloting going on there now. Because I'm sure he's down with the production site with his controllers. He'll have an onboard view, obviously, but that is still too much.
All right, she's coming down again.
It's like collision warning, object warning. Like you're right next to this
low
silly
battery.
thing.
Too low.
Low battery, nice.
Oh, imagine low battery and it gets stuck on the grid fin like it's stuck in a tree.
They have to send up one of those 100-meter lifts just to get the drone out of the grid fin,
Those
like a
poor
fire
workers.
department.
Oh, and those grid fins are actually massive, by the way. Like you could probably park a car on there comfortably.
Hack a cat.
That is that's not like the size of like a table or something. That is gigantic.
Yeah, pretty much that.
Eric Hutchins here with the 20 Canadians.
Yeah.
Excellent coverage.
Geek.
Thanks, guys, and thank you for the support, Eric. And Aaron
What?
here with the theory
Oh.
that the small patch of heat shield tiles might have relation to the engine. If we saw before with the Raptor vac, it's actually lined up perfectly with one of the Raptor vacs.
Now they're welded together,
So-
Dan.
Let's invite Elon on. We'll ask him some questions.
Ask him some quick questions.
Open invite.
He'll join us.
We'll give
Just, like,
Elon
dial in. We're like, Elon, could you join our Discord server? Like, wait, what?
Would we give him a custom rank or just say member?
There you go.
Thomas Bergkamp was asking him to fill out his March Madness brackets.
Nice.
Good times. We do a lot of back behind the scenes chatting in the members Discord server. So.
And it actually looks like we might have touchdown. Maybe there's still a tiny gap there, or maybe that's just some shadow.
I mean, Dan, everything about this thing is straight chunk.
Yeah, I could probably zoom in a
Like,
little bit more, but when the drone
straight
flies
chunk,
away,
dude.
I think that's a good indication that
Like,
they're done.
big
They moved a
chungus.
little bit.
Big chungus.
Oh,
Oh, maybe they're checking out all the connections.
look at
That's proof. The drone operator is watching our live stream.
There you go. Yeah, thanks, drone operator. We appreciate it. Thanks for the support.
If you can hear us, land on the grid fin.
Land on the grid fin.
Yeah.
I need whoever welded those to fix my chair.
Again, folks, we have been watching the stacking, the chopsticks, the Mechazilla massive launch mount tower system that they've got down there at Starbase has stacked Ship 20 up on the top.
Large
of the
Chungus.
Time ever. This massive system is designed to aid in the rapid reusability for the Starship system. It's also quite wacky because it's like some big arms we call the chopsticks that literally grab the ship under its armpits like it's a little wee baby and just toss it up on top of the booster. But we have been watching that, and if it's not down yet, it's got like a mouse hair in between the ship and the booster there now.
Big chilling Chungus. So Starship's weight is now supported only by Super Heavy.
Thank you all for sharing it with us. As well. That's sort of what we do
They'll
here.
probably
Yes,
slowly
if you
shift
haven't
the
yet,
load,
thumbs up
Chief,
for
over.
stream. There's a little button there. It helps other people know that this might be interesting space content that they might want to see if you do the thumbs up thing there. Yeah, sub to the channel, blah blah blah, ring the bell, whatever these kids are saying. Yeah, it's free. Watch our streams for free. Just y'all know how to get back. If this is the sort of content you like to see spectacles like this. We've got cameras all over Starbase. We've got multiple camera positions all off the grid, solar powered. We've got crew-operated cameras, things that Nick and Mary move around. We've got
That drone is looking at the umbilical now, guys. They moved the drone over here. The drone's looking at the umbilical. Let's watch, see if this thing moves forward.
Flight channel, you can see our Starbase live stream always, well, I guess live. Way to put it. Let's see here. There's a couple more super chats that have come through. Let's make sure we don't leave anybody hanging in the super chat queue.
Alrighty. So we got one here from Wade, actually following on from one of the last questions we just asked about the 6 heat shield tiles right above the right grid fin there, next to the engine, so there might be some heat bleed. And yeah, like we said before, I could see that being a theory. Maybe just a
They stacked it by hand last time, Bill.
The last thing you want is to melt your starship. That would not be good.
Remember when Dow
So
streamed?
maybe
I
this
remember.
Discovery,
maybe
go and throttle up.
Spark, give this up to
on
XBZ.
the other side and see what they act like. Could be very interesting, but thanks for the support though. And Musical Wolves asking when Broomstick membership and when Broomstick merch.
Broomstick membership level is the highest membership level.
Oh. And a question here, actually, I think Chris might be the best person for this. Might make you a little sad though. From Sammy saying, do you think we have the technology now, engines, composites, etc., to finally be able to build Venture Star?
Oh, 33 Venture Star with its XRS 2200 linear aerospace engines. My goodness, I spent many a internet cafe trip with the 56k modems downloading one screenshot a day from Skunkworks Lockheed Martin, just showing the construction of the X-33 Skunkworks. That was one of my first non-shuttle loves. Yes, it could happen today. I know that for a fact because Tory Bruner, would you believe, worked on the Venture Star, and he said they were very close to solving the problem when it got cancelled, and they did solve it afterwards anyway. And with today's prototype at least, to get round the problem with the tank engines. So yes, is the answer to that question.
That's sad. That would have been so cool to see.
Yeah. A wonderful SSTO, single stage to orbit.
A question from Jared. Interesting question actually, saying slightly off topic, but with the first Falcon launch in 2010 and the last STS launch in 2011, were Falcon 9 and the shuttle on the pad at the same time? I don't know that off the top of my head.
I don't think
Gotcha.
they were.
We have a new member here, Robert Clark. Thank you for being a Capcom member. Thank you for the support. And from Paramedic here with the 2 pounds. Yeah, it looks like a pound. The squigglies, as Doss says.
Pardon me, hang on, that's my currency. Pound sterling. It's the centre of the empire. It's the centre of civilization, that currency, by the way. Carry on.
Yada yada. But they're saying, please say happy birthday to my husband, Harvey. Happy birthday,
Harvey.
Happy birthday, Harvey.
Happy birthday.
Wiggly things.
There you go.
bragging rights.
And Insane
put on me.
Cable Guy,
Please don't
thank
do
you for
that.
becoming a Capcom member as well. Again, we really appreciate the support. That is exactly why we're getting views just like this of this beautiful evening at Starbase. And from Tim here with the $4.99 saying, awesome coverage tonight. Thank you, Tim, and thank you for the support. It's been a lot of fun. It's always fun to be on the live streams here.
I'm just going to go ahead and get all the zoom out of the camera I can so we can see if there's I don't see a gap anymore. Also, the drone left. But let's zoom all the way in and see what we can see.
Cool.
There's only a little bit more zoom there, but I am not seeing a gap, are y'all?
Me neither.
That's contact light.
They have to have a light that comes on.
Oh, just in contact? Oh, that would be great. They should also have an SCE to auxiliary switch. I don't know what it would do, but...
They should just do it, just because.
Yeah, just if there's a problem...
Have you tried SCE to aux?
If there's a problem, that's the problem-solving switch. You switch it and all the problems are gone.
They should just do it as part of the normal flow, like, to turn Mechzilla on, you set SCE to aux.
Oh my god, like LD, flip SCE to auxiliary.
There you go, like every single launch.
I would love that. Ugh.
I do believe that we can call
Less than that, Smirks, yeah.
Full stack there. There's still some load testing and stuff that I'm sure SpaceX is doing.
It's
but
pretty
from
good,
our
man.
perspective, with that daylight,
Hey,
nightlight, whatever, the air
I'm talking to
ship
people.
20
These people know things, okay? Also Taradra. It's pretty cool, man. All right, so I'm already an hour and 15 minutes late for Tuesday Tarkovs with Taradra, guys. I'll give you guys the NSF stream if you guys want to check it out. So here's the NSF live stream. Also Taradra. All right, so there it is. I hope you enjoyed that stacking. That was like 3 times quicker than the last time they did it, dudes. But it is time.